Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuit Paul Armagnac is famous for its challenging turn, called the Monster Corner? It's a tight hairpin that really tests the driver's skills and adds some excitement to the race. Honestly, it's like the track's way of saying good luck, you're gonna need it. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you back in the mix. We've got some crazy AI cars racing right now, so sit back and enjoy the chaos. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the selection clock runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which one will dominate the race. Hurry up. I know you want to see that shiny new ride in action. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the underdog versus the sleek and powerful. The Hottigweirdo in the Fiat Coupe might have some nostalgic charm, but that car is a bit of an old-school underdog in this race. On the other hand, Kitten's Lotus Esprit V8 is a much more capable machine with a reputation for speed and agility. I'd put my money on Kitten taking the lead early on and probably holding it. The Fiat might put up a fight, but I think the Lotus's V8 will propel it to victory. We'll see though, these AI races have a way of throwing surprises. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Circuit Paul Armagnac, and leading the pack is Bodo Konobaka in a 1996 Maserati Ghibli. Let's see if those vintage vibes can keep up with the rest. Okinabaka has shot off the line to take the lead. Deluxe Combo is right behind in second place. Wrath 92 is holding on to third, but expects some early action to shake things up. Triad and Buckybird are nose to tail for fourth place. It's Bumblebee and Sinar Savage are locked in a close fight for sixth. Steve Jumper and its Bumblebee are battling hard for seventh. Welcome back, Naibid. Glad to see you pop in again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car action because these races are about to get intense. Triad advances to fourth place. Its Bumblebee climbs to fifth. Exex moves up to 10th. Buckybird and its Bumblebee are nose to nose for fifth place. Steve Jumper just gained one spot and is now 7th. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Exejax are locked in a close fight for 10th. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 6th place. Rob Swizzle is now in 8th. Taylors of Strilly has moved into 12th. Tales of Strilly is climbing up to 11th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Tales of Strilly are neck and neck for that spot. Moodwolf is also making moves, now in 14th place. Rob Sizzle is now in 7th place, closing the gap with Buckybird. Buckybird and Rob Swizzle are nose to nose for 7. Exejax has moved up to 9th place, making a small but noticeable climb. Exejax just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Buckybird and Exejax are nose to tail for that same position. Sheikomaru and Runner and Page are locked in a close fight for 17. NR Savage is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Exejax and CNR Savage are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Tales of Strilly is inching up to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Steve Jumper is climbing to 5th place. Exejax is making a move to 8th. Buckybird is advancing to 10th. Moodwolf is climbing up to 13th place. Lyricel and Moodwolf are nose to nose for 13. Gnavling and Sheriff Kitten are fighting for 15. Steve Jumper is climbing to 4th place. Triad and Steve Jumper are battling for that spot. Moodwolf is making a move to 12th. Beyond Two Dark Souls climbs to 12th place. Tales of Strilly and Beyond Two Dark Souls still neck and neck for 11. Sheriff Kitten advances to 15th. Tales of Strilly is climbing up to 10th place. Buckybird and Tales of Strilly are nose to tail for 10. Moodwolf is also making moves, now 12. Sheriff Kitten just overtook someone to climb to 14th place. Lyricel and Sheriff Kitten are nose to nose for that same spot. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Lyricel are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Sheriff a Kitten and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for 14th place. Your instinct just sneaked past someone to claim 16th. Sheriff a Kitten climbs to 14th place. Your instinct and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for 15th. Rana Rampage is chipping away at Nevling's lead, now just over a second apart. Steve Jumper is now in 3rd place. Mootwolf has climbed to 11th. Lyrizel is closing in on Buckybird, cutting the gap by 1 second. Sheriff a Kitten is climbing nicely to 12th place. Gnavling is making a move to 16th place. Gnavling and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a close fight for 15th. Wow, Okinabaka really pulled off the victory. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done on the win. Wow, Okinabaka really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win, you definitely earned it. And for the drivers who can claim a car, Steve Jumper. With that lightning fast lap time, you're up for a 1995 Lamborghini Diablo 50 Classic choice for some retro street car flair. Keep those engines roaring, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1971 Formula One cars were some of the first to really push the boundaries of aerodynamics? Teams started experimenting with wings and spoilers to generate more downforce, which basically helped the cars stick to the track better at high speeds. It was like the early days of adding spoilers to your car just to make it look sportier. But in racing, it actually made a huge difference. Talk about a game changer in racing technology. Alright, everyone. The clock's ticking down fast. Make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't let your dream ride slip away just because you hesitated. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The March 7-11 Alfa Romeo has that vintage charm and a reputation for agility, but the McLaren M19A is no slouch either with its racing pedigree. Given the track at Bremgarten, which is tight and tricky, the car's handling will be crucial. I'd say Samun's McLaren might have a slight edge here because of its proven performance in similar circuits, but Lakaiju's Alfa Romeo could surprise us with a clever line or two. It's too close to call, so I guess we'll just have to see who's got the best AI reflexes. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Bremgarten, and leading the pack is Bot Lakaiju in a classic 1971, March 7-11 Alfa Romeo. Looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to it or if someone's gonna snatch it away. Strutting Jarl is leading the race. Salmon is right behind in second, and Lakaiju is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Samun is climbing up to take the lead. Strutting Jarl and Samun are nose to nose for first place. Naiba is making a move, now in fourth, closing the gap. Navling is really having a rough time dropping to the 19th place. Emerald Tape Fair 988 is climbing up to 6th. Celestial Inari is sneaking into 8th. Uncanny Buddy is climbing to 10th place. TT61 is advancing to 12th. Rosaurus is pushing into 14th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Naiba and Lakaiju are nose to nose for third place. Thomas Moran just snuck into 12th. Rosaurus and Tidy61 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Naiba is now in third place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Lakaiju are nose to nose for fourth. Emerald Tip for 988 is closing the gap on Anonymous Ninity 3, shaving off 1.8 seconds. Anonymous Ninety 3 and Lakaiju are neck and neck for 4th place. Emerald Take 398 and Anonymous Ninety 3 are battling hard for 5th. Nibur Flood 689 and Ren Kaori are fighting it out for 16th. Hondan is driving a 1970 Lotus 72D, which is a year older than most cars here. Looks like they started in 5th place and are currently in 8th. Not bad for an older model, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Naibe just gained a spot and is now in 3rd place. Rose Aris and Tidy 61 are nose-to-nose for 13th. Navling is chipping away at Cirarelia's lid, closing the gap by a second and a half. Lakaiju is holding the lead, but Samon is right behind, so it's a close fight. Looks like Samon might be waiting for the final lap to make a move. Alex Noyes is driving a 1971 Brabham BT 3-4, currently in 16th place. Looks like they're stuck behind some traffic and struggling to move up. Navling is driving a Brabham BT 3-4, a car known for its innovative design and lightweight chassis. Looks like Navling is currently in 7th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Hondan is gaining on Emerald Tick 398, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Navling is catching up to Cirelia, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. The F1 1971 cars are surprisingly close at Bremgarten, but the track's tight and technical nature probably favors experienced drivers over raw speed. The car class seems balanced enough to keep the top spots competitive. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing to 4th place. Hondan is also moving up to 5th. King Chip 22 is closing the gap on Celestial Inari by 1.6 seconds. Anonymous Ninety 3 is really having a rough time, falling back 12 spots to 18. Lakaiju is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th place. Celestial Inari is also moving up 1 spot to 7th. Looks like Celestial Inari and Lakaiju are locked in a close fight for 6th. Celestial Inari and Lakaiju are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Navling is sneaking up to 17th place. Looks like a little climb. Ciraradia is racing a Ferrari 312 Beta 2, which is known for its distinctive flat 12 engine and sleek design. They are currently in 18th place, just hanging around the mid-pack, with a best lap slightly over 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Looks like they're struggling a bit to keep up. Wow! Salmon took the top spot. Looks like someone was born to race. Well done! Wow, Salmon really outdid themselves this time. Congrats to them for snagging the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep this winning streak going. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The Formula 1300 racing class might sound like a secret code, but it actually refers to cars with a 1300cc engine. What's hilarious about these tiny monsters is that despite their small engine size, they manage to put on a surprisingly competitive and lively show on the track. It's like watching a little pocket rocket give the big boys a run for their money, proving that sometimes size really isn't everything. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle because the countdown is almost finished. Don't make me pick something boring for you. Get those final choices in before it's too late. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is turning into a real shot in the dark. Since neither of them has a track record here, I'd probably put my chips on the one who looks the most confident, or just the one who seems to have the best luck today. But honestly, if they're both close in skill, this could come down to just a tiny mistake or a brilliant move at the right moment. It's basically a coin flip. So I guess I'll pick Sycamore just because the name sounds a bit more daring. But who knows, this race might surprise us all. Alright everyone, it's the start of an exciting race here at Willow Springs Streets of Willow Medium Track. Leading the pack is the Formula 1300 car, Tsinya Yahima, starting on pole in a vintage 1975 Metal X MTX 103BA. Looks like the classic ride is bringing some serious old school flair to this modern showdown. Yahima has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Majakoblike is right behind in second place, trying to keep up. And in third, Two Peas and a Podcast is hanging in there, not giving up just yet. Asuroni is holding on to third place, but Two Peas and a Podcast is right on their tail. Celestial Inari and El Wildrino are swapping positions in the fight for 8th. Equinox Tobias and Nama Priest are nose-to-nose for 13th. G Maxia is on a roll, climbing to second place. Igenarite and Edsos 21 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Wangatang Seven 272 just gained one spot, now in 11th. Equinox was really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 22nd. Majakoblaish is climbing steadily into second place. Yama Priest is inching forward into 13th. Kilo Juliet Delta is gaining on Yama Priest, closing the gap by 1 second. Pumpkin No Glory is catching Zacitor, closing the gap by 133 seconds. Wangatang 7272 is driving a 1981 Metal X MTX 16 and currently sits in the 13th place. Looks like they're stuck behind some slower cars and haven't set a lap time yet. J Maxiate is racing a 1977 Melkus MT77-2 and is currently in third place. They've set the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard and making the most of that vintage machine. Yama Priest just overtook Nibble 1689 and now sits in 12th place. They are still close together, so expect more action soon. Nibble 5689 is driving a 1975 Metal X MTX 103BA. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the last few drivers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Asuroni is climbing up to 5th place. Evolution 954 is now in 16th place after moving up 1 spot. Marty Freeze and Evolution 954 are nose-to-nose for 16th place. Marty Freeze just overtook Evolution 954 and is now in the 16th place. They're still neck and neck for that spot. Igenara is climbing up to 6th place. Evolution 954 is now in 16th. Pace CARR has moved into 20th. Exhaust 21 just overtook someone to take 6th place. Equinox Stowe is climbing up to 22nd. The Formula 1300 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight streets probably favor the more nimble drivers. The top positions are close, so small differences in handling and cornering are making a big impact. G-Maxiite is driving a 1977 Melkus MT-77-2 and is currently in third place. They've posted the fastest lap so far, so they're definitely pushing hard. Looks like they're making a strong run. Marty Freeze is driving a 1975 Metalex MTX 103B, which is holding a solid position in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're staying consistent with a lap time of 58.842. Not making big moves, but staying steady. Wow, Zenyaheima took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Zenyaheima really outdid themselves. Huge congratulations to them for taking the entire race. That was some serious driving. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that winning streak. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Enna-Pergusa circuit, I would probably go with the 1996 Fiat Coupe Turbo. It's got a turbocharged engine, decent weight distribution, and a sporty setup that could handle those twists and turns with some flair. It's not the fastest in a straight line for sure, but I think it could really excel on that circuit's combination of fast curves and technical corners. Hey Skilltill, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some exciting AI car races happening, so sit back and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, you better make up your minds quick before it's too late. The clock's ticking, and those cars are waiting to hit the track. Choose wisely if you want your favorite to dominate, or just watch the chaos unfold. Time's almost up, so get those picks in before the AI cars start their engines. Hey, Emin-san. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car chaos. Sit tight, it's gonna be a wild ride. Oh wow. This is a classic showdown between a Japanese compact and a sporty rotary powerhouse. The Honda CRX is lightweight and nimble, so it might have the edge and agility around those curves. But the Mazda RX-7 Turbo has that legendary rotary engine vibe and some serious torque to shake things up. Honestly, it's a tough call, but I'd probably lean towards the Mazda, since its turbocharged engine could give it a bit more punch on the straights. Still, don't count out the CRX for a surprise finish if it can outmaneuver its bigger brother on the corners. This is definitely one of those races where the car's character could totally tip the scales. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Inapurgasa. Leading right now is bot Yasmin 196 in a classic 1990 Lotus Carlton. Slow and steady folks, but that pole position is all about patience. Let's see if it can hold off the speedy challengers. Yasmin 196 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Dr. Felix is holding strong in second place. Dre 192 Gax is sitting in third, trying to keep up. Blaming Buddha is climbing up to third place. Dre 192 Gax and Blaming Buddha are nose to tail for third. Ovidus and Dre 192 Gax are locked in a close fight for fourth. Asironi advances 2 spots to take 7th place. Naibu moves up 1 spot to 12th. Aminsan and Naibi are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Ovidus and Dre 192X are neck and neck for 4th place. Silhouette and Ovidus are fighting hard for 5th. Naturayan Lucky and Kaikricha are locked in a close scrap for 8th. Max Bearley is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Dre 102X is having a tough time, dropping 11 places to 15. Ovidus is making progress, gaining 1 position to 4th. Dre 192X just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Yasmin 196 is not giving up without a fight, staying close behind. Aminsan and Riswa Chingyo are nose to tail for 9th place. Looks like a good scrap. Yasmin 196 is now in 1st place, Dr. Felix has climbed to second. Blaming Buddha is in third. Looks like a tight chase behind them. Naturally Unlucky just sneaked into sixth place. Ovidus and Naturally Unlucky are nose-to-nose for that spot. Max Beerley's creeping up on Amundsen, closing the gap by a second and a half. Riswachingyo is gaining on Ovidus, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Naibe has moved up one spot to take the 12th place. Akanona and Naibe are locked in a close fight for the 12th position. Dr. Felix is closing in on Yes 996, cutting the gap by a second and a tenth. Asuroni has climbed one spot to take fourth place. Silhouette and Asuroni are locked in a fierce battle for fourth. Asuroni just grabbed third place. Naturally Unlucky and Silhouette are nose-to-nose for fifth. Riswachingyo is climbing up to seventh. Kekrishki has climbed to 10th place. Akanone is closing in, now in 11th. And Naibe is right behind in 12th. Looks like a tight squeeze for P11. Ovidus is on a roll, overtaking 13 cars to take the lead. Yesnin 196 and Ovidus are nose-to-nose for first place. Silhouette and Blaming Buddha are locked in a close fight for fifth. Yesnin 196 is now in first place. Naturally Unlucky has climbed to fifth. Riswachingyo is in sixth. The race is heating up. Dr. Felix is now in second place. Asuroni has moved up to third. Naturally Unlucky is in fourth. Looks like everyone's climbing steadily. Amundsen is climbing up 2 spots to take sixth place. Blaming Buddha and Amundsen are nose-to-nose fighting for sixth. Max Beerley and Silhouette are locked in a close duel for eighth. Ovidus is driving a classic Peugeot 205 Rally, known for its lightweight and nimbleness. Looks like they're having some technical issues or just taking a break since their lap time is listed as invalid. Race isn't looking good for them right now. Ovidus is closing in on Skilltil fast, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Silhouette just moved up one spot to take 8th place. Kirschke is driving a 1991 Honda CRX, a lightweight and nimble choice. They're currently in 11th place, making some progress but definitely not setting the pace. The slow cars class and Ina Pergusa's tight corners are keeping the field close. But the older cars like the Lotus Carlton and Mercedes are holding steady at the front. The slower cars are struggling to catch up, and overtakes are rare. Wow, Yesnin 196, you really outpaced everyone else. Nice job claiming the top spot. Wow. Yasnin 196 really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations on that fantastic win. You totally earned it. And a big shout out to Amin-san for the most overtakes. You get to claim a 1994 Toyota Celica GT4. That's a pretty sweet ride for overtaking your way to victory. Sure. Did you know that Mount Panorama at Bathurst is actually a former quarry? That's right. It was once a limestone quarry before transforming into one of the most iconic racing circuits in the world. It's pretty wild to think that a place known for high-speed thrills was carved out of rock. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your pick, so forever hold your peace. Don't miss your chance to choose the car that will dominate this race. Get those selections in now. Alright. So we've got Adanut 44 piloting a 2016 Audi R8L SN90 in a 2018 Aston Martin Vantage AM. Both of these cars are pretty sweet, but their strengths might play out differently on Bathurst. The Audi R8 LMS is known for its handling and balance, especially on twisty sections. The Aston Martin Vantage has a reputation for stability and a bit more brute force. Now, since Bathurst is a mix of tight corners and long straights, I'd say it's going to come down to who handles those corners better. The Audi might have a slight edge in agility, but if the Aston Martin can maintain a steady pace on the straights, it might just catch up. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Audi R8 LMS for that extra nimbleness around the mountain. But hey, with AI drivers, surprises are always around the bend. Let's see what happens. Alright everyone. The race kickoffs at Bathurst, and leading the pack is none other than the ITB Laura Biolab driving a sleek 2019 McLaren 720 SGT3. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the competition has other plans. Nibul 5. 689 has taken an early lead. Laura Biolab is right behind in second, and Uncle Tobin is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Laura Biolab just took the lead, claiming first place. Naiba is climbing fast, now in third after a two-spot jump. Uncle Tobin and Naiba are nose to nose for third. This is getting interesting. Flex just sneaked into 10th place. Quiz 44 and Flex are still neck and neck for that spot. Roger Bear 302 and Skeksis Beaupré are locked in a close fight for 18th. Flex and Bilthy Old Guy are nose to tail for 9th place. Jamaster Tigamer 9000 is closing in on Basness R2, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. KS Lady X3 is gaining on Egenerate, closing the distance by more than a second. Dyson Hazard Wu is closing in on Everlasting Bot, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Nulavi has moved up one spot to take the 16th position. Gishinch is also up one spot, now in 21st. Trihar Triad and Cirque Gaming Gate are neck and neck for 7th place. K-Steflex and Bilthy Old Guy are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Naiba is now in first place. Uncle Tobin is gaining on Nibble. Nibble 5689, closing the gap by over a second. Skilltil has moved up to 5th place. Nibble 5th. 689 just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 3rd. Adanat 44 is making a move, now in 4th after 2 quick overtakes. Rajabar 302 is driving a BMW 320 Psi from 2007. They are currently in 19th place and seem to be struggling to move up the field. Gishinch is racing a BMW 320 Si from 2007. Looks like they're stuck in the back, sitting in 25th place, probably wishing for a miracle or a better car. Jabigail Killens is inching closer to Skeksis Beaupré, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. They're locked in a tight fight for 24th place. Cirque Gaming Gate is driving a 2011 Chevrolet Camaro GT3. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making a move yet. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 10th place. Bilthy Old Guy and Quiz 44 are nose to nose for that spot. Gishinx is chipping away at Zepp Brandigan's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Circumengate is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Trihat has moved up 1 spot into 7. They are neck and neck, battling for 6th place. Circumengate and Lorbiolab are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Trihat and Circumengate are also fighting hard for 6th. Skilltil is climbing up 1 spot to 8. Trihat just overtook someone to take 6th place. Circumengate and Trihat are nose-to-nose for 6th. Roger Bear 302 and Kickus Lady X3 are fighting hard for 17th. Adonut 44 is gaining on Uncle Tobin, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Case Teflex and Skilltil are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Eganarite is chipping away at Gmaster the Gamer 9000, closing the distance by over 2 seconds. Uncle Tobin is gaining on Nibble Nibble Fouth 689, inching closer by a second and a bit. Laura Biolab is on the hunt for Adonut 44, closing the distance faster than a speeding ticket. Kickus Lady X3 is driving a seat. Leon T.I. She's currently in 8th place, but her lap time suggests she's struggling to keep up with the WTC pack. Wow, Naiba just won the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the impressive victory. Wow, Naiba really pulled off a triple crown today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's some serious driving skill right there. Congratulations to Naiba for snagging the 2018 Aston Martin Vantage AMR GT3 on all fronts. It's like they're the king of the track today. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Ennea Pergusa circuit, I'd probably go with the 2006 Mercedes McLaren EP 421. Even though it's not the McLaren M422, these cars from that era were pretty incredible with their balance and aerodynamics. The circuit's mix of high-speed corners and technical sections would suit a car with a well-rounded package and good downforce. Plus, the drivers of that era knew how to push these machines to their limits, so it's bound to be a close race. But, honestly, any of these cars could surprise us. They're all pretty legendary in their own right. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite make or model battle it out. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright, so we have Kyosify with the mysterious aura and Naibe with a pretty solid racing record. Naibe's been around the block quite a bit with over 500 races under their belt and a few wins to show for it. That experience is definitely an advantage, especially in a track like Enna that can be tricky with its mix of turns and curves. Kyosify might be an unknown quantity, but that can sometimes work in their favor. They could either be a wild card, or just a rookie finding their feet. But if I had to put my chips down, I'd say Naibe has the slight edge here based on their extensive racing background. Either way, this should be fun to watch. Let's see if the mystery driver can surprise us or if experience will take the victory. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Enna and leading the pack is Bot Keeson Music in a 26, Williams FW28. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the AI will surprise us. Kisuna Music has taken an early lead. Nibble 1689 is holding second, and Silent Fox 113 is in third. Looks like a close battle already. Amin-san is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Kayosify is having a rough patch, dropping 9 places to 15. Nibble 5. .689 is inching forward, now leading the race at the top. Brandigan just climbed to 5th place. Nox Exodus is now 11th after gaining 2 spots. Brandigan is climbing to 4th place. Dre 192X is making a move to 5th. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is advancing to 13. Unknown Tactics is storming through the field, now leading the race. Dragon 92Gex is dropping back, now in 14th place. Nibo 689 and Unknown Tactics are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Nibo 5689 takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Salient Fox 213 is right behind, moving into 2nd. Kisuna Music climbs into 3rd. The top 3 are now locked in a little dance. Brandigan is climbing up to 6th place. Skill Till and Brandigan are nose to nose for that same spot. Amin-san is inching closer to the top 10. Skill Till is really having a rough time, dropping 6 spots to 13. Nox Exodus is climbing steadily to 7th. Jordanch is also making moves up to 8th. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow just blitzed through 10 cars to grab the lead. Nibo Fellas 689 and Green, Amber, Red, Yellow are nose to nose, fighting for 1st place. Waffling Gottes and Naibi are locked in a close duel for 5th. Naibi is closing in on Waffling Gottes fast. Just 6.7 seconds behind now. Nibo 5, 689, has just taken the lead, claiming the top spot. Zealand Fox 113 is also on the rise, moving up to 2nd place. Brandigan is having a rough time, and is now 12th place. Wafflingars is gaining on Kisuna Music, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 6th place, making some moves. Jagachat is currently in the last place with a super slow lap time. Looks like their race is more about survival than competition. Nox Exodus is driving a Renault R26 and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding a decent position with a fast lap of 1 minute 26.538 seconds. Jmagishat's car is a Super Aguri S06 and they are currently in last place. Their fastest lap is over a minute slower than the leaders, so it looks like a tough race for them. Naibi is driving a Super Aguri, a 06 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 1:28.299, so they're holding a decent pace, but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Zaprandigan is on a roll, overtaking 11 cars to take the lead. Nibo 5. 689 is not giving up. They're locked in a close fight for the top spot. Nibo 5689 takes the lead, and is now in first place. Zealand Fox 213 is climbing up to second. Kisuna Music is also advancing, and now sits in third. Congratulations to Nibble 1689 on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Nibble 5689 took the victory. Congratulations! That was a wild race. And a big shout out to Nabe for winning the bet race. They can now claim the 26 Super Aguri S06. I guess the car is now officially theirs. Hope they're ready to take it for a spin. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Mercedes-Benz debut 196 has a solid shot at winning on the Riccardo Palladie circuit. It's a true racing legend from the era, known for its advanced engineering and performance. The circuit's twists and turns would suit a nimble and powerful car, and the 196's agile handling combined with its impressive speed could give it the edge over some of the older or less refined models. Plus, it's had a reputation for being a dominant car when it was racing, so it seems like a safe pick for the win. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get in there and make your choice. The clock's ticking and we don't want any lost opportunities to show off your favorite AI racer. Hurry up before it's too late. Oh wow. This is quite the vintage showdown. Zergamingate is rowing in with that classic Lotus 12 from 1958, a car known for its agility and racing history. Jason Dashauer is taking it back further with the Talbot Lago T26C from 1950, which has a reputation for elegance and smooth handling. Given the specs and the era, I'd say the Lotus might have a slight edge in terms of speed and maneuverability on a modern track like Riccardo Paletti. But hey, never underestimate the charm and potential of a well-driven vintage car. My money's on Zergamingate to take the win, though this could turn into a surprise vintage race. Let's see what happens. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the iconic Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. Leading the pack at the very start is Bot Murgutsu in pole position, cruising in a vintage 1958 Porsche 718R. Skay looks like classic, is making a comeback in style. Case Teflex is leading the race, followed closely by Murgutsu in second place. Balsamic Vintfleury 183 is holding on to third for now. Maricus is climbing up to fifth place. Naiba and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for seventh. Nirmuda and Jordan F are locked in a close fight for ninth. The Betty White Show is charging through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. The Semic Vint 183 is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Jerk Place is also on the move, grabbing 3rd place. Forty Afro is now in 5th place. Scorched Log has climbed to 14th. Cheese and Dashauer is in 16th. Toadette is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Scorched Log is making a move to 11th. Necker Phantasm is pushing through the pack to 22nd. The Betty White Show is closing in on Matrix Go Fast, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Americus is inching closer to For the Afro. Just a 1 second difference now. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up to 8th place, leaving someone behind. Scorched Log is on a roll, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Balsamic Vint 283 is having a tough time, dropping back 7 spots to 9th. Someone's making moves while others are falling behind. Aminsan just sliced through the field to grab the 10th spot. Mirmuidar is right behind him, also making quick work of 3 cars to settle in 11th. Deluxe Combo is on the move too, overtaking 3 to reach 12th. Looks like the midfield is getting crowded. Naibe is on a tier, taking the lead by passing 8 cars. Jordan F is climbing fast, overtaking 3 to reach 3rd. Mirmuidar is also making moves, passing 4 to sit in 7th. Smurf 20 is on fire, climbing from way back to 4th place. The Betty White show is not far behind, grabbing 5th after passing 12 cars. Matrixco is also making moves, overtaking 12 to sit in 6th. Things are heating up. Blackbeard is on a tier up to 4th place. Jarkplays and Neotexum are both climbing fast, now in 9th and 10th. Looks like a race to watch. Cheese and Dashour is making a move, now in 15th place after overtaking 7 cars. Aminsan is climbing fast, now in 17th after 6 overtakes. Deluxe Combo is also on the rise, now in 18th after 6 cars gone. Jordan F is really closing in on Mergutsu, just 2.6 seconds behind now. Case Teflex is climbing up 2 spots to sit in 10th place. Someone else is also making moves, jumping 2 spots to take 14th. Forty Afro is climbing fast into the top 10. Someone just snuck past 3 cars to claim 11th. Americus is also making moves, overtaking 3 to sit in 12th. Layum is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Scorched Log is doing the same, also up 3 to 22nd. Necrophantasm is creeping up 1 spot to 6th. Jordan F and Mergudutsu are nose to tail for 2nd place. Necrophantasm just snuck into 5th. Mirmuidar is climbing up to 16th. Looks like the race is heating up. Jordan F is now in 1st place. Naiba and Jordan F are still nose to nose for the lead. Smurf 20 is catching up to Mergutsu, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Naiba takes the lead now. Smurf 20 is gaining on Mergutsu, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. 40 Afro is hot on Kista Flex tail, catching up by nearly 3 seconds. Nirgogutsu is closing in on Jordan F, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. They're battling hard for 2nd place. Jerplace is also making moves, closing in on Matrixco by a similar margin. Things are heating up behind the leader. Congratulations to Naibi for winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Naiba really pulled off an amazing win there. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving by the I must say. Looks like Naiba is really showing off their skills today. Great job to the champion. Sure thing. A fun fact about Barbagallo Raceway is that it's actually quite a speedy little track, famous for its long straight that lets cars really hit their top speeds. It's like the racetrack version of a highway, but with way more excitement. And because of its layout, it's known for creating some pretty dramatic overtakes, especially on that straightaway. So, buckle up, because it's a place where the cars can really stretch their legs. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your choices quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picked for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, we've got a classic battle of the vintage legends here. The Porsche 936 from 1977 versus the Ferrari 312 FBB from 1971. I gotta say, the Porsche is known for its incredible stability and overall balance, especially on tricky corners. The Ferrari, on the other hand, is a true beast with likely a bit more raw speed and maybe some aggressive handling. But this is all AI magic, so who knows? I'd lean slightly towards the Porsche for its reliability and finesse around Barbagallo's twists and turns. Although, don't count out the Ferrari just yet. It might just surprise us with some aggressive moves. So, I'm placing my bet on the Porsche driver to take the win, but it's going to be a close, exciting race. We'll see who manages to tame those vintage monsters best. Alright folks, starting at the front, we've got YTB Nibble Nibble 5689 in a vintage 1977 Porsche 936. Looks like the classics are ready to show some muscle at Barbagallo. Let's see if that old school flair holds up. Nibble Nibble 1689 has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Velocitor 14 is right behind in second, and Naibe is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a close battle already. Nyarlathotep 988 and Pondon are neck and neck for 5th place. Dr. Felix is climbing fast, now in 7th after overtaking 2 cars. Blackbeard and Dr. Felix are battling hard for 7th. No clear winner yet. Nyarlathotep 98 is climbing nicely into 5th place. Blackbeard is also making a move into 7th. DCK Pizzioworks is inching up to 15. Looks like some consistent gains. Dr. Felix is driving a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12. They're currently in 8th place, so they're making some progress but still have room to catch up. Nibble Nibble 1689 is holding the lead with a comfortable gap, but Velocitor 14 is right behind and could be eyeing an overtake soon. The race is still open for both. Dr. Felix and Blackbeard are nose to nose for 7th place. Toadette is climbing up to 9th. Nedzerop Starks is inching closer to the top 20. Dr. Felix just gained a spot to take 7th place. Sasatur moved up 1 position to 19th. Yasatur and Yabai Rwanda are nose to nose for 18th. Sasatur just climbed 1 spot to take the 18th place. Nedzerop Starks and Yaboa Rwanda are nose to nose fighting for 19th. Yaboy Rwanda is driving a 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona. They're currently in the 19th place and seem to be struggling with the pace, given their lap time over a second slower than the leaders. Billy is climbing to 12th place. It's Bumblebreeze closing in on Pumpkin Flurry with a 3.7 second gap. Shalesy is moving up to 16th place. Naiba is making a move to 2nd place. Bethrelin is climbing to 3rd. Nyarlathotep 98 is also advancing to 4th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Velocito 14 and Nyarlathotep 98 are nose to nose for 4th place. Pondon is sneaking closer to Velocito 14, chopping off 2.2 seconds. Wrath 92 is climbing up 1 spot to 17. Pondon is climbing up to 5th place. Nedzerop Starks is making a move to 18th. Sasatur is chipping away at D-Fizzards, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. The Group 6 cars are dominating with the top spots, showing their speed and agility on this track. The older Group 4 cars are lagging behind, likely struggling with the track layout and the performance limits. Wow! Nibble Nibble 5689 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Nibble Nibble 5689, you really pulled off an impressive double victory today. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. You truly earned that 1977 Porsche 936. You're on fire today. And for the rest of you, don't worry. There are still some sweet cars up for grabs. Keep watching, and maybe you'll be the next one to claim a legendary ride. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Grand Valley Speedway Short is a tight and twisty circuit, a car that can navigate corners quickly and stay glued to the road without losing speed would be ideal. Acceleration also plays a role, because getting out of those sharp turns efficiently can significantly improve your position. Top speed isn't as crucial here as it would be on a long straight stretch, so I'd prioritize a well-balanced car that can excel in quick directional changes. Hey folks, the clock's almost out. Make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the sleekest, fastest, or just most ridiculous machine on the track. Alright everyone. The race has kicked off at Grand Valley Speedway short track. Leading the pack is bot Oscar Wolf. Driving a sleek 1952 Jaguar C-Type, starting on pole in the sports cars 1950 class. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Oscar Wolf has shot to the front, holding the lead. Josh B. Josh is right behind in second place. Vargala Svet is currently in third, trying to keep up. Josh Bjosh just took the lead, moving up to first place. Lebis 3 climbed 2 spots to second. Gangdatang 7, 272. And Wow XCB are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Wow XCB is really closing in on Vargala Svet, just 1/4 seconds behind now. Swell Play Steve has overtaken someone to grab 7th place. Broxworth is also climbing up, now in 8th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Swell Play Steve V is climbing up to 6th place. Aminsan is also moving up to 8th. Aminsan and Wangdatang 7272 are nose to nose for 7th. Swell Play Steve and Wow XCB are neck and neck for 5th place. Aminsan just nudged up 1 spot to 7th. Aminsan just nudged into 6th place. Wangdatang 7272 is also climbing up to 7th. The Chaotic Weirdo is gaining on Rummy Fizz 13, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Swell Play Steve V is dropping like a stone to 21st place. Broxworth is climbing steadily to 8th. Lethal Cop is also moving up to 9th. While CB is closing in on Vargala Svet, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Wangdatang 7272 is climbing up to 6th place. Jordanic just moved into 9th. Out 20 place is making a move, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Acrid's 34 is hot on their heels, also up 3 spots to 10. Rumi Fizz 13 is on a roll, passing 4 cars to sit 11. Regasvet is gaining on Oscar Wolf, closing the gap by over a second. Aminsan and Rekoharu G are nose to nose for 14th place. Mu Tuga and Aminsan are also battling for 15th. No room for a breather. Rumia Fizz 13 is chipping away at Agret's 34, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Aminsan is climbing 2 spots to take the 13th place. Mu Tuba is moving up 1 spot to claim the 15th position. Wow XCB is really stalking Vargala Svet, closing in fast. Gmaxite just sneaked past someone to land in the 16th spot. The Chaotic Weirdo is inching closer to Aminsan, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Rekoharu G is climbing 2 spots to reach 15th place. Mutuba and Rekoharu G are locked in a close fight for 15th. The Bis 3 is catching up to Josh fast, just 2.1 seconds behind. Oscar Wolf is closing in on Plebis 3, narrowing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Mutube has moved up one spot to 15th place. Oscar Wolf is gaining on Plebis 3, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amin Zan is catching up to Girl of Diamond, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Well-placed LV is making a move on Spikeballs, closing the gap by 3.1 seconds. Vargala Slit is climbing to 3rd place. G Maxide is making progress and now in 15. Well-placed V is closing the gap on Spikeballs, getting closer by 1.7 seconds. Wow, Josh Biosh, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Josh Bish really pulled off an impressive win there. Congrats. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Kalabugi Motorsports Park has lots of sharp turns and quick chicanes, so a car that can grip the road and respond precisely to steering inputs is crucial. Power is nice, but if your car can't stay glued to the track through those tight corners, you're going to lose time. Braking ability is also important, because slowing down efficiently before the turns can make a big difference in lap times. Overall, I'd say a balanced setup emphasizing agility and stability would be the best for conquering this track smoothly. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. I'd hate for you to miss out on the chance to see which AI car will take the crown. Come on, make those choices count. Wow. This is quite the matchup. Rex and Sarah in a 2015 BMW M35. I's definitely the more powerful and sporty choice. It's got the speed and agility to handle those corners and straights. Meanwhile, Pumpkin Offglory, with a 28 Smart for 2, is more of a city dweller, and not exactly built for track racing. So unless Pumpkin Offglory has some secret AI tricks up their sleeve, I'd say Rexenzerer is the favorite to take this one. Still, race unpredictability is what keeps it exciting. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Calabogie with Bot Kizoomer Girl on pole, zooming in that classic 1984 Ford RS 200. Get ready for some nostalgic racing chaos. Kizoomer Girl has shot off the line to take the lead. Bean Streams is holding a solid second place, just ahead of Just Pancakes in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top three early on. Naibe is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 15. Cthulhu Kachu is also making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. Ablaz is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Naibe is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 11th place. Gulukacho is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 13th. Ablas has taken the lead, moving up 2 positions to 1st place. Tupazin de Podcast is on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th place. Bean Streams is dropping back, losing 13 positions to 16th place. Just Penchakes is climbing, moving up 2 spots to 3rd place. Ostatsarat is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 16th. Rexnitsera doing the same, now in 19th. Shikomaru nudging up 1 spot to 3rd. Cthulhu Kachu is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 8. Shikamaru is closing in on Kazuma Girl, chipping away at the gap by almost 2 seconds. Wafflingotters is making a move, grabbing 6th place and leaving someone behind. Cthulhukachu is chipping away at Naibe's lead, closing the gap by a second and a bit. 2 Peas and a Podcast is climbing up 1 spot to take 9. Ihavik Sema and Aetherplasm are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place. Bean Streams is closing in on Pumpkinaflurry fast, just 6.8 seconds behind now. Sheikomaru has climbed up to 2nd place. Cthulhukachu has moved up to 8th place. Strutting Jarl is making a move up to 4th place. Just Panchakis and Strutting Jarl are nose to nose for that position. Cthulhukachu is also climbing, now in 6th. Cthulhukachu just sneaked into 5th place. Naibe and Waffling Otters are nose to nose for 7th. Tugonit DTV is climbing up to 11th. Cthulhukachu is climbing to 4th place. Naibe is making a solid move to 6th. 2 Peas and a Podcast is also advancing to 7th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Aetherplasm is really having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 18. Cthulhukachu is gaining on Kazoomer Girl, closing the gap by 230 seconds. Naibe is climbing up the ranks, moving into 5th place. Cthulhukachu is gaining on Kazoomer Girl, closing the gap by 2 seconds. 2 Peas and a Podcast and Strutting Jarl are battling for 6th place. Waffling Otters is closing in on 2 Peas and a Podcast, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Aetherplasm is closing in on Pumpkinaflurry fast, cutting the gap by 16 seconds. Cthulhukachu just moved up 1 spot to 3rd place. Naibe is chipping away at Kazoomer Girl, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Naibe and Kazoomer Girl are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Waffling Otters just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Strutting Jarl and Waffling Otters are nose to nose for 7th. Cthulhukachu is inching closer to Sheikomaru, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Naibe is climbing up to 4th place. 2 Peas and a Podcast is narrowing the distance to Kazoomer Girl by 2.9 seconds. Two Peas and a Podcast is gaining on Kazoomer Girl, closing the gap to just over a second. Bean Streams is right behind Aetherplasm, inching closer with a 1.2 second reduction. Two Peas and a Podcast is climbing to 5th place. Oskatsarat is also moving up to 10th. Just Panchakis and Osgazarat are nose to nose for 10th. Pumpkinaflurry and T-Bomb are nose to nose for the 20th position. Bean Streams is slicing into Aetherplasm's rear, closing the gap by a second and a half. Cthulhukachu is gaining on Sheikomaru, closing the gap by just over a second. Waffling Otters is really closing in on Kazoomer Girl, cutting the distance by 2 seconds. Oskatsarat has climbed up 1 spot to take 9th place. Wow, Ablaze, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you to cross it first. Nice job. Wow. A Blazer really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them. Looks like all that virtual driving skill paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep this winning streak alive in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The tight turns and reverse layout demand a car that can stick to the road and adapt quickly without losing control. Speed's important, but if the car can't navigate those twists smoothly, all that power is just a fancy decoration. So, a balanced combination of grip and nimbleness would be the most valuable here. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your pick before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to get your favorite AI car into the race. Time's ticking, so get those selections in now. Hey there, Cliffzone. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI car races. Glad you could join us again. Alright. This is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have King Chu 22, with that 2003 Peugeot 206 RC. It's a nimble little car, known for its agility and quick handling. Perfect for tight corners and quick acceleration. On the other hand, Diruka Official is driving a 1998 Toyota Chaser. That's a much heavier, more powerful beast, probably with a good amount of torque and a more stable, long-distance feel. Given the tight and twisty nature of Okutama Reverse, I might lean slightly towards King Chu 22's Peugeot for its maneuverability. But if Diruka Official can capitalize on raw power and maybe overpower some of those curves, the Toyota could take the lead. Honestly, it's a toss-up. I'd say it might come down to who manages their braking and acceleration better. But I've got my fingers crossed for the little Peugeot to pull off a surprise. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Okutama Reverse with the 2000 Slow Cars class. Starting on pole is Bot and Miss Gordon in a 2007 Toyota Camry. Expect some serious excitement, or maybe just a lot of waiting to catch up. Miss Gordon has taken an early lead, with King Chu 22 right behind in second place. Sirairon Bot is holding on to third, but not for long, I bet. Christel 33 is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Balsamic Vint 483 is making moves too, now in 14th. Zirimot just nudged into 2nd. The real drama is between Sirairbot and Imus Gordon for the top spot, neck and neck. Christel 33 is on fire, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Chris Gopher is making a move, now in 9th after passing 3 rivals. Siriron Bot is holding strong at the front, now in 1st place, after gaining 1 position. Christel 33 is gaining on King Chu 22, closing the gap by over a second. James Misk has climbed 1 spot to 11. James Misk and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail for 10th place. James Misk just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Nasamik Wind 483 is also climbing up to 13. Vin has 17 and Okanabaka are nose to nose for 16. Naibe is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15th place. Nibul 5689 has climbed 1 spot to 6th. James Misk is closing the gap on Kreisgoffer, cutting nearly 2 seconds off the time. Crystal 33 just gained a spot to 3rd place. Someone and King Chu 22 are nose to nose for 4th. James Misk moved up 1 to 9th. King Chu 22 just snuck past someone to take the 4th place. King Chu 22 and the other driver are nose to tail for 4th. Nibul 5. .689 and King Chu 22 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Crystal 33 just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Nibul 5689 is climbing 2 spots and is now in 4th. James Misk is also moving up 2 spots, settling into 7th. Crystal 33 is gaining on Siriranbot, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Nibul 5689 has climbed 1 spot into 3rd place. James Misk is chipping away at King Chu 22, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Direct Official is gaining on James Misk, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Famaka is climbing up to 15th place, moving up 1 spot. Crystal 33 is closing in on Siriranbot, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. James Misk is gaining on King Chu 22, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Shoot Him Up and Direct Official are nose to nose for 8th place. James Misk is climbing up to 6th place. Dude's Mokia Blunt is now in 10th. Looks like some steady progress. James Misk is driving a 2001 BMW Z 3M and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're hanging in there, but they're a few spots behind the leaders. The reverse layout is shaking up the order with tight corners favoring nimble cars, like the Suzuki Swift and Seat Leons. The big cars might struggle to overtake smoothly. James Misk and the other driver are neck and neck for 5th place. Shoot Him Up and Direct Official are locked in a close fight for 8th. Grisgopher is closing in on Dude's Mokia Blunt, cutting the gap by a second. James Misk is climbing up to 5th place. Shoot Him Up is also advancing, now in 8th. Direct Official and Shoot Him Up are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Nibul 5689 just sneaked into 2nd place. Crystal 33 and Nibul 5689 are nose to nose for that second spot. James Misk is climbing up to fourth. Looks like he's got some momentum. Crystal 33 and Nibble 5,689 are nose to tail for second place. Naibe is chipping away at Kreisgoffer, closing the gap by a second and a half. Nibble 5,689 is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. James Misk is gaining on Crystal 33, closing the gap but still a bit behind. Jude Smokey Blunt and Direct Official are nose to tail for 8th place. Okinabaka and Naibe are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Dude Smokey Blunt just sneaked into 8th place. Looks like someone's got a taste for the top 10. Okinabaka is climbing to 13th. Not bad, but still a long way to go. Imus Gordon is driving a 27 Toyota Camry, starting in the first position. They are currently in 5th place, holding a decent lead but not quite on the podium yet. The race pace suggests they might be holding back a bit. Crystal 33 just sneaked into 2nd place. Shoot 'em Up and Direct Official are nose to nose for 9. Famaka is chipping away at Naibe's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Wow, Nibble 5,689 really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the fastest in the game now. Well done. Wow! Nibble 5,689 really pulled off an incredible triple crown today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about a masterclass in racing. Congratulations on this fantastic achievement. And great news for them, folks! Since they earned the fastest lap, they can claim a shiny new 2003 Audi S4, perfect for cruising in style. Oh, and since they also made the most overtakes, they can claim another 2003 Audi S4. Double the fun, double the streetcar goodness. Looks like Nibble 5,689 is taking home some serious bragging rights today. Here's a fun fact for you. Superkarts are so fast that they can often beat the lap times of some traditional racing cars on certain circuits. They're tiny but mighty, with enough power to make even the most seasoned drivers grin from ear to ear. It's like trying to fit a rocket into a go-kart frame, small but capable of some serious speed. Alright everyone, you better make your choices quick because the clock is ticking. Don't want to miss out on your favorite AI racer. Get those picks in before it's too late. Well, with both drivers flying pretty much blind into this race, it's a real toss-up. Mafia Mavi might surprise us since we don't know much about their skills. But Chelsea could also come out of nowhere and dominate. At the end of the day, it's all about who manages to keep their cool on the Chicago street circuit. Honestly, I'd say it's a wild card situation, so I'd just sit back and enjoy the chaos. But if I had to pick a winner, maybe I'll lean a little toward Chelsea. Seems like they might have the edge in unknown territory. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Chicago street circuit and leading the pack is Nukembukin in a classic 2012 supercart. Looks like he's got some vintage speed on his side. Let's see if he can keep it up. Nukembukin has shot off the line to take the lead. It's Saror is right behind in second place, and Tug on It TTV is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Fifth Zone is on a roll, climbing up to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cover is also making moves, grabbing 7th after a similar surge. It's Saror and Nukembukin are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Connor Malady is slicing through the field, now in first place after overtaking 20 cars. Nukem Bochum and Connor Malady are nose-to-nose in a fierce fight for the top spot. Shotskis and Meine Meister 21 are locked in a close duel for 16th place. Nukem Bochum is now in first place. Itzerora has moved up to second. Nectar Romaval is in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. James Misk and Cover are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Shalesy is climbing up to 11th. My Name Style 21 is inching into 14. James Misk is climbing up to 7th place. Ennis Gordon and Cover are locked in a close fight for 8th. Beinain is advancing to 12th. Two Gonnet DTV is climbing up to 3rd place. Yarlito Tep 988 and Nexaronovo are nose-to-nose for 4th. Zealand Fox. Cliff Zone just snuck into 5th place. Shalesy climbing 2 spots to 9th. Zealand Fox 213. And Imus Gordon still locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Zealand Fox 213 is climbing up to 10th place. Mutube and BD39 are locked in a close fight for 16th. Uskzarat advances to 17th place. James Mayo and Everlasting Bot are neck and neck for 19th. Connor Malady is trimming the gap to James Mayo by 130 seconds. Zealand Fox 213 is climbing to 8th place. Shalesy and Silent Fox 13 are nose-to-nose for 9th. Mina Maistelia 21 is inching up to 10th. Nixa Romava is climbing to 3rd place. Cliff Zone is sneaking into 4th. Nyala To Tep 98 is inching into 5th. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. Meine Meister 21 just overtook Shalesy and is now in 9th place. They're nose to tail, so this could get interesting. Shalesy and Meine Meister 21 are nose to nose for 9th place. Crazy Sweet Butt just gained 1 spot to 12. Connor Malady is chipping away at Everlasting Bot, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Shalesy just nudged into 9th place. Meine Meister 21 and Shalesy are still neck and neck for that spot. Shotskis is climbing 2 positions to 12. Looks like the race is heating up. Crazy Sweet Butt is dropping back to 19th place. Mafia Mavi is climbing to 13th place. Oskzerot is catching up to 14th place. Mutuba is climbing up to 14th place. Connor Malady is now in 19th place. Looks like some steady progress. Shotskis is really taking a scenic route back to the pack at 18th place. Mafia Mavi is climbing steadily to 12th place. Mutuba is also making moves to 13th place. James Nisk is dropping back to 14th place. Cobber is climbing to 6th place. Sailing Fox 213 is moving up to 7th place. Bay 39 is climbing 2 spots to 14th place. James Mayo is closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Everlasting Bot is moving up 1 spot to 16th place. Wow, what a surprise! Nukenbokum taking the win again. Guess they're just too good for the rest of the pack. Well done. Wow! Nukenbokum really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win. That was an impressive display of driving skills, even if it was just a bunch of pixels on the screen. Looking forward to seeing if you can keep up the streak in the next race. Here's a fun fact about the 2014 Dallara IL-15. This car was specifically designed for the Indy Light series, which is like the exciting little sibling to IndyCar. It features a super aerodynamic body and a turbo-charged 4-cylinder engine. Basically, it's built for speed and agility, making it perfect for a thrilling race. Plus, it's known for its advanced safety features, because even racing cars like to play it safe. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the clock is ticking. Make your picks before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered car will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your selection. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is starting to feel like a game of chance. They're both in the same car at least, so that's fair, but without any info on skill or experience, it's anyone's guess who'll come out on top. I'd say grab some popcorn and enjoy the suspense. We're basically watching a coin flip here. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the stunning Bernese Alps Festival track. Leading the pack in the pole position is the bot Ozkazarad driving a 2014 Dallara IL-15. Let's see if they can keep that lead or if the competition has other plans. Ozkazarad has taken the lead right out of the gate. Ryan Neki is holding strong in second place, and Murtub is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Nico Broadcast is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 14. Murtub just gained 1 position to second place. Reinecke and Murtub are nose to tail for the runner-up spot. Looks like a close fight. Yesteron 33,796 is climbing to 5th place. Zirironbot is now in 7th after moving up 2 spots. Beef Sliders has also gained 2 positions, and is now in 8th. Hey there, green, amber, red, and yellow. Glad to see you guys back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some fast-paced AI racing action. Sit tight, grab a snack if you need, and let's see which of these cars will come out on top today. It's going to be a wild ride. Yesteron 133,796 just sneaked into 4th place. Zirironbot and Kickus Lady X3 are still nose-to-nose for 6th. Gravy Graves is closing in on Beef Sliders, cutting the gap by a second and a bit. Kickus Lady X3 is climbing up to 5th place. Dreletsko and Buchizero are locked in a close fight for 13th. Michal Brokast is closing in fast on Jordan F, cutting the gap by 15.5 seconds. Zirironbot and Aminsan are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Gravy Graves and Beef Sliders are locked in a tight fight for 8th. Cliff Zone is in 9th place, driving the same 2014 Delara IL-15. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the front. Mu2 is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 12. Reinecke is climbing up 1 spot to take 2nd. Kickus Lady X3 is making moves up 2 places to 3rd. Yesteron 33,796 is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. Zirironbot and Amundsen are neck and neck for 5th. Beef Sliders is closing in fast, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Kickus Lady X3 is now in 3rd place. Amundsen has moved up to 4th. Zirironbot is right behind in 5th. Looks like Amundsen and Zirironbot are fighting for that 4th spot. Beef Sliders is in 7th place with a fast lap of 1 minute, 38 seconds, and 626 milliseconds. Their car is a 2014 Delara IL-15, just like most others in the race. Looks like they're making a solid push from 10th starting position. Reinecke just snatched the lead, claiming the top spot. Gravy Graves and Beef Sliders are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for 6th is heating up. Zirironbot is charging ahead into 1st place. Amundsen is not far behind, grabbing 2nd. Beef Sliders is making a move into 3rd. Things are heating up at the front. Congratulations, Zirironbot. Looks like your circuits are faster than the rest. Well-deserved victory. Congratulations to Sirarimbot on taking the win. Well done on crossing that finish line first. That was a fierce race, and you really drove it home. And a shout out to Cliftzone for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2014 Delara IL15 from Indy Lights. Nice work there. If I had to pick one of these cars to race on the Sebring School circuit, I'd probably go with the 1976 McLaren M26. It's got that mid-70s F1 finesse and should handle those twisty corners and straights pretty well. Plus, it's the kind of car that could surprise you with a quick lap or two. The others are interesting, but the McLaren's combination of balance and raw power makes it my pick for a playful attempt at victory. Alright folks, you better make your choice quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Time's almost up, so don't delay or you might end up driving the most boring car in the lineup. Hurry up and select. Alright, this is a classic showdown between two vintage beauties. The Surtees, TS19, with its historical charm, might have some tricks up its sleeve, but the McLaren M26 is no slouch either. Both cars are from the same era, so it's really going to come down to handling and driver AI strategy. Given the track is Sebring School, with its mix of sharp turns and demanding surfaces, I'd lean towards the McLaren M26. It's known for better balance and cornering agility. But hey, don't count out the Surtees just yet. It could surprise us if its AI manages to exploit the track's quirks. My gut says caffeinated car and the McLaren will edge out Team Tenetia's Surtees in this one. But I'm ready to be proven wrong. Let's see how the virtual racing gods shake this out. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Sebring School track, and leading the pack is Bot Kazuma Girl on pole, zooming in a classic 1976 Surtees TS19. Looks like a vintage showdown is about to unfold. Kamba Girl is leading the race, followed closely by Cheese and Deschauer in second place. Trifonenity 3 is currently in third. Looks like a tight start up front. Jude Smoke Ia Blunt just snuck into third place. Cheese and Deschauer and Jude Smoke Ia Blunt on nose to nose for second. G Maxite is climbing up to 8th. Dude Smoky Blunt just snuck into second place. He and Kazuma Girl are nose to nose for the lead. Green Amber Red Yellow is climbing up to 11. Things are heating up at the front. Team Tanatea is climbing to 11th place. Hikori Hamzan is now in 16th place. Imus Gordon is pushing to 22nd place. Trifoninty 3 and Cheese and Deschauer are neck and neck for third place. Cliftzone and Trifoninty 3 are also fighting for fourth. Team Tanatea is closing in on Daisy Kipizio Girls, chipping away at the gap. Gemaxiate is climbing up to 5th place. Cliftzone and Gemaxiate are nose to nose for that spot. Thomas Moran is now in 9th place, inching closer to the top 10. LN 656 just overtook someone to move into 6th place. G Maxiite and LN 656 are nose to tail fighting for 6th. A caffeinated car and Crazy Sweetbutt are locked in a close duel for 12th. Trifoninity 3 and Cheese and Deschauer are nose to tail for 3rd place. G Maxiate is climbing up to 6th. Thomas Moran is also on the move, now in 7th. Trifoninity 3 and Cheese and Deschauer are neck and neck for 3rd place. Cliftzone and Trifoninity 3 are also battling hard for 4th. Team Tanatea is climbing up to 10th place. Trifoninety is climbing to 3rd place. Yasmin 196 is now 15th. Aya Rafael has moved up to 17th. Cliftzone just sneaked into 4th place, edging out Cheese and Deschauer. That battle for 4th is getting spicy. Crazy Sweet, but climbing up to 13th, not bad at all. Cliftzone just sneaked into 3rd place. Cheese and Deschauer and Trifoninity 3 are still nose to nose for 4th. Thomas Moran is climbing up to 6th. Cheese and Deschauer is making a move up the field, climbing 1 spot to take 4th place. Trifoninity 3 and Cheese and Deschauer are nose to tail fighting for that 4th position. G Maxier is also climbing up 1 spot to settle into 6th. Caffeinated Car is really having a rough time dropping to the 18th place. Trifoninity 3 is climbing steadily up to the 4th position. G Maxier is closing in on Cheese and Deschauer, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Hikori Hamzan just climbed to 10th place. Yesnin 196 is right behind in 11. So Pro 3 and Yesnin 196 are nose to tail for 11th. Crazy Sweetbutt just overtook someone to take 12th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Yes 996 are nose to nose for 11th. Rafael is climbing up to 15th place. So Pro 3 is gaining ground on Crazy Sweetbutt, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Rex and Sarah is hot on Sir Pro 3's tail now, making it a three-way fight for that 12th place. Wow, Xumer girl, you really zoomed to the finish line. Congratulations on the win at Sebring School. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow. Xumerger really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. That was some serious racing skill, even if it was all AI. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the momentum in the next race. Alright, here's a fun fact about the 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix that got. Back in its day, it was known for its smooth ride and stylish design that made it stand out in the classic muscle car era, even though it wasn't officially a muscle car. This model was one of those cars that made cruising feel like an art form. It's basically the perfect car for anyone who wants to look good while slowly cruising past everyone else in a cloud of nostalgia. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before it's too late. Don't miss out on choosing the car that will dominate the race. Hurry up and get those selections in. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is more about the car than the driver. The 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix is a classic and might have some hidden potential, but realistically, it's a toss-up. I'd say it's anyone's game. But if I had to bet, I'd go with the driver who's got a little more confidence, or who can handle the quirks of that vintage machine better. So, anywhere between a surprise upset or a predictable cruise to the finish. Who do you guys think has the edge? Alright everyone, we're kicking things off at Zolder with Bot Kiesflex taking the lead on pole. He's cruising in a classic 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix, racing in the NASCAR 1980 class. Looks like a nostalgic battle right from the start. Kiesflex is leading the race, showing off some early dominance. The critical leg is right behind in second place, not letting go just yet. Scrooge Champ rounds out the top three, holding steady in third. Toadette just overtook someone to climb to fifth place. She's now in a close fight with Riswa Chingdio for fourth. Ablaze and Toadette are still neck and neck for fifth. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow climbs to 7th place. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow and Ablaze are nose to nose for 6th. Tugonit DTV advances to 9th. Kenner Savage is making a move, climbing up to 26th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jerkplays and Green, Amber, Red, Yellow are nose to tail for 7th. The Empress and Ariu Serial are locked in a close fight for 10th. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to 17th place. Vanona 1857 is now in 22nd. Dachta, Stephen Brinkley has moved into 24th. Looks like some steady progress. Down Talkwest is really having a rough time dropping to 30. Adam Flash is gaining on Meg's Boring Life, closing the gap by a second. Vanona 1857 is climbing up to 21st, making some progress. The NASCAR 1980 cars seem evenly matched on Zolder, with no clear advantage. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights probably keep the race close and unpredictable. Tugonnet DTV is driving a Pontiac Grand Prix from 1982. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly smashing records. Resvachenyo is driving a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix, currently holding the 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Zolder's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so expect some strategic positioning rather than pure speed to decide the race. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is in 8th place, driving a Pontiac Grand Prix from 1982. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite making the moves. The critical leg just overtook Keisteflex to take the lead. Keisteflex isn't giving up easily though. In Sirwup Starks and Rondom 69 are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Keisteflex takes the lead, leaving the pack behind. Adam Flash is closing in on Meg's Boring Life, cutting the gap by a second. Yasmin 196 moves up 1 spot to 25th. Takido Kibre is holding a slight edge over Adam Flash, but with only 1 lap left, anything can happen. Both are close enough to keep the excitement alive. Scrooge Champ is climbing to 2nd place, looks like they're on a roll. Toadette is chipping away at Reswachenyo's lead, 3.5 seconds closer now. Tugonnet DTV is making moves, grabbing 8th place. Slow and steady wins the race, or so they say. Reswachenyo is now in 3rd place. Toadette has moved into 4th. Ablaye is now in 5th. The race is heating up with some smooth moves. The critical leg is really having a rough time dropping to 25th. Tugonnet DTV is climbing up to 7th place. Jarek Plays is also moving up to 8th. Looks like the midfield is getting crowded. Jarek Place is sneaking into the top 7. Honey 3 is closing the gap on Takadokabri, but they're still battling for the 14th spot. Tugonnet DTV is climbing to 7th place. Pani 3 and Takido Kibri are locked in a close fight for 14th. The critical leg is chipping away at Alex Hasnobrain's lead, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Dr. Monkey 13 advances to 15th place. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt also climbs to 18th place. The fight for 17th place is heating up between Dude Smoke Ia Blunt and Meg's Boring Life. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt just sneaks into the top 20, climbing 1 spot to 17. Stephen Brinkley also advances 1 spot to 22nd. Now, Stephen Brinkley and Kazuma Girl are nose-to-nose for 21st. Stephen Brinkley is really having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 28. Dr. Monkey 13 is gaining on Takido Kabri, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Giogai Numericals is climbing up the field, moving into 22nd. Wow. Keystaflex just took the win? Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well done. Wow, Keystaflex totally crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race. You're clearly the king of the virtual track today. Great job out there. Here's a fun fact about the Nonstop track. It has a really unique layout with a long straight that lets the cars really stretch their legs. The track is also known for its fast corners, and a bit of a nostalgic feel, because it hosted the Swedish Grand Prix back in the day. Imagine racing here and feeling like you're blending modern speed with a bit of racing history. Hey folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's about to run out, so get those selections in before we start the race. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite AI-driven beast. Alright, so we've got Starbucks in a 2013 Holden Commodore VF, which is a solid, reliable car but a little older in the game. On the other hand, Evolution 154 is in a 2019 Ford Mustang, so definitely newer and likely more agile. Given that, I'd say the Mustang has a slight edge because of its modern design and probably better handling. But hey, in these AI races, sometimes the old guys surprise us with their resilience. It's a close call, but I'd put my bets on the Mustang to cross the finish line ahead. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return for some more AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos on the track. So cozy, huh? Well, with these AI drivers, you never know if you'll get a smooth ride or a wild adventure. Just sit back and enjoy the chaos Erasi style. Keep your eyes on that track, everyone. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Anderstorp, and leading the pack from pole is Bot Cheva Panda in the 2015 Ford Falcon F GX. Let's see if they can hold on to that first spot, or if the others are planning a sneaky move. The race kicks off with Cheva Panda leading the pack, followed closely by its Ragnaroks in second place. Green, amber, red, yellow is holding on to third. But don't blink or you'll miss some overtakes. Green, amber, red, yellow is now in second place. Tuganet, DTV and Ix Ragnaroks are still locked in a close fight for third. Indus Platinum has climbed to fifth. Tuganet DTV is climbing to third place, leaving a trail of dust behind. Starbex is not far behind, sneaking into fourth after a two-spot jump. And in the battle for fifth, it's a close call between Imjust Platinum and Ix Ragnaroks. So keep your eyes on that tight squeeze. HP Lootcraft is trying to hold off Evolution in 154 for 8th place. Yama Priest and Unkami Buddy are neck and neck for 12th. Yama Priest just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Unkami Buddy and Yama Priest are nose to tail for 12th. Yachi is Swissman 33. And Unkami Buddy are fighting hard for 13th. GTS Richmond 33 is now in 13th place. Unkami Buddy is right behind, both fighting hard for that same spot. Unkami Buddy just sneaked past JG Swishman 33 to take 13th place. They're nose to nose now. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Evolution 954 is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Unkami Buddy is driving a 27 Holden Commodore VE. Looks like they're holding on to the 13th spot, not making much noise but staying in the mix. Indus Platinum is now in 5th place, climbing up one spot. Reiko Haruji has also gained one position, now in 6th. Cliff Zone and Wangatang 72 and 72 are nose-to-nose fighting for 10th place. Uncanny Buddy just overtook Yachi Swishman 33 to take the 13th spot. They're nose-to-nose in that battle for P13. Ragnarok is having a rough time dropping back to 13. Evolution. Evelyn 54 is climbing up to 7. HP Lootcraft is also moving up to 8. Looks like the pack is shifting around. Cliff Zone and Wangatang 7, 272 are nose to tail for 9th place. JT Swishman 33 is climbing up to 13. Wayne Nebretsky is also making progress, now in 14. Yam Chubby Panda is leading in a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX with a fastest lap of 1:36.3. 6-pointer. Looks like they're comfortably in front and setting the pace. Tugonet DTV is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang. They're currently in 3rd place and have the 3rd fastest lap time. Looks like they're holding it together pretty well. Yama Priest is currently in 12th place, driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Their fastest lap is a solid 1:36.751. So they're not exactly slow, but they're stuck behind a few cars. Looks like they're trying to make a move but need a better run. Jarvex is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 37 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Wangatang 7, 272 is driving a 2008 Ford Falcon FG with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 37 seconds and 11 milliseconds. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, sitting in 10th place and a bit behind the leaders. Wayne Nebretsky's car is a 2019 Ford Mustang. But it looks like he's struggling with pace, sitting way back in the middle of the pack, and running a much slower lap time. Wow, Yam Chubby Panda, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, congratulations to Yam Chubby Panda. They really showed everyone how it's done. That was an impressive victory. No doubt about it. Great job steering that AI to the finish line first. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Dubai International Circuit, I'd probably go with the 1992 Jaguar XJ220. It's known for its impressive top speed and handling capabilities, especially on a track that rewards both straight-line power and technical driving. Plus, it's got that sleek Italian-Japanese hybrid vibe that just screams victory. The others are all fantastic machines, but the XH220's blend of speed and agility should give it a nice edge. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure you pick your car before time runs out, or you might end up with the one you never wanted. Hurry up and choose wisely, or just let fate decide. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have green, amber, red, yellow piloting a 1994 Nissan 300ZX. It's a classic, no doubt, but it's also a little older and might be a bit nostalgic. On the other side, BioArt is in a Dower 962LM, which is a serious race car with a pedigree that screams speed and precision. Honestly, the Dower 962LM has the advantage here. It's built for racing, especially on a track like Dubai International. The Nissan is definitely a fun car, but it's more of a cruiser from the 90s, whereas the Dower is a hyper-focused machine. So, I'd say BioArt in the Dower is probably going to take this one. But hey, never count out the charm and unpredictability of a vintage Nissan. It's race day after all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Dubai International with retro supercars in full swing. Leading the pack is the bot Kyosify in a classic 1987 Ferrari F40, starting from the very front. Buckle up, this one's already looking spicy. Kyosify has shot off the line to take the lead, followed closely by Cliffzone in second place. Mr. Wolf J is holding on to third, but expect some early fireworks to shake things up. Mr. Wolf J and Cliffzone are neck and neck for second place. Celestia Linari is pushing hard to stay ahead of Mr. Wolf J for third. Bean Streams is climbing up to fifth, making a move. DCK Petzerogertz is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to take the 10th position. Mr. Wolf J is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 spot to second place. Celestia Linari is also gaining ground, overtaking 1 car to claim third. The battle for second is heating up with Celestia Linari and Mr. Wolf J neck and neck. Aminsan is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 14. Metrixco is making a move, passing 4 cars to reach 17. Shopsky is gaining ground, overtaking 3 to settle in 20th. Celestia Linari takes the lead, claiming first place. Dank Nuggins climbs to third. DK Petzerogertz makes a nice jump, now in 7th. Dank Nuggins is climbing to second place. Mr. Wolf J is now in third. Prodigy Place 58 is making a move to 13th. Kyosify just snuck into third place. Looks like someone's got a taste for the podium. DKCK Petzerogertz is climbing up to 6th. Not bad, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Senor Flip Flopone 100 in 2020 is inching into 8th, starting to make a move or just playing it safe. DCK Petzerogertz just snuck into 5th place. BOR and Aminsan are both climbing up, now in 8th and 10th respectively. Aminsan and Senor Flip Flopone 100 in 2020 are nose to nose for 9th. Looks like a close fight there. DCK Petzerogertz just overtook someone to take 4th place. BOR is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Aminsan is moving up 1 spot to 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. DCK Petzerogertz is closing in on Kyosify, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. BOR is climbing up 1 spot to take 5th place. Aminsan and Bean Streams are locked in a tight battle for 8th place. DKK Petzerogertz is now in 3rd place. Kyosify and DKCK Petzerogertz are still neck and neck for that spot. BOR is closing in on Kyosify, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. BOR is gaining on Kyosify, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Aminsan is chipping away at Mr. Wolf J, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Matrixco is climbing up to 11th place, moving up 1 spot. The UART is climbing up to 4th place. Amundsen is making a move to 6th. Metrixco is chipping away at Senior Flip-Flopon Hood 20 lead, closing in by 2.3 seconds. Spearlike Hail is rapidly catching green, amber, red, yellow, closing the gap by 8.1 seconds. Beans Streams just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Metrixco is chipping away at Senior Flip-Flopon 102,020, narrowing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Well, look at that. Celestio Linari just crossed the finish line first. Guess all those early mornings paid off. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Celestio Linari on winning the race. Well done on taking the top spot. And a big shout out to Amundsen for making the most overtakes today. You've earned yourself the 1993 $962 LN. Enjoy your new ride. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Suzuka Retro Circuit, I'd probably go with the 1969 Ferrari 365 GT B4 Daytona. It's got that classic Ferrari flair and a good mix of speed and handling that might just outmaneuver the others around those tight corners. The American muscle cars might be loud and proud, but Suzuka's tricky turns probably favor the finesse of the Ferrari. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws into the race. Hurry up or you'll miss out on all the fun. Ooh, this is quite the classic showdown. The Chevrolet Camaro ZL1 from 1969 is a muscle car beast with raw power. It's probably going to revel in the straightaways and that nostalgic American muscle vibe. On the other hand, the Aston Martin V8 Vantage from 1977 is more about elegance and a balanced mix of power and finesse. It might handle the twists and turns of Suzuka Retro better with its refined engineering. Given the circuit, I'd lean slightly towards Camaro because its brute strength might give it an edge on the straight. But don't count out the Aston Martin if it leverages its handling skills during the more technical parts. It's a close call, but I think the Camaro has a little more firepower to take it home today. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Suzuka Retro. And up front we've got TTV Aminsan in a 1969 Ferrari 365 GT B4 Daytona. Clearly, someone's got a love for classic speed. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Aminsan has shot off the line to take the lead. JMM Prime is holding strong in second place. Baby 9 is sitting comfortably in third. But don't blink or you might miss a shuffle. Vey 39 is climbing to second place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is now in third. The Dreamkeeper is making a move to fifth. Two Peas in the Podcast and Spikeballs are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Jordanch is climbing up to take 10th. Zaprandigan and Jordanch are neck and neck for 10th. Two Peas and Spikeballs are nose to nose for 8th place. Zaprandigan just snuck into 10th. Aisley and Jordanch are locked in a fierce duel for 11th. Exclusivagox is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger. RT looks like they're holding steady in 15th place. No overtakes yet, but still plenty of race left. Exclusivagox is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger. RT, their race looks steady but not quite in the mix for the lead right now. Two Peas in the Podcast is climbing up to 9th place. Jordanate and Zaprandigan are nose to nose for 10th. Amundsen is leading in a vintage Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona, a classic beauty known for its speed and style. Their race looks smooth so far, holding the top spot without much challenge. Lichmepsi is climbing to 5th place. Spekups is now 7th. Jordan has moved into 10th. .39 is driving a 1972 De Tomaso Pantera GTS, a sleek Italian sports car known for its sharp design and mid-engine layout. They are currently in 2nd place, holding steady behind Amundsen. Looks like they're keeping pace but not making any daring moves yet. Sepp Brandigan is driving a 1977 Aston Martin 4/8 Vantage. Looks like they're holding steady in 11th place, not making any dramatic moves yet. Green, amber, red, yellow is racing a 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3Z R1 Encel. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Jordan is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Z L1, a classic muscle car known for its raw power. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Two Ps and a podcast are driving a 1969 Dodge Charger Daytona. They're currently in 9th place and seem to be holding steady without any dramatic moves so far. Jordan Jade is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro ZL1. Looks like they're holding steady in the 10th place, but with the pack so tight anything can happen. .39 is driving a 1972 De Tomaso Pantera GTS, a car known for its sharp Italian design and mid-engine layout. Looks like they're holding steady in 2nd place, but no real threats or overtakes happening just yet. Prodigy Place 58 is driving a 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S. Looks like they're hanging out in the middle of the pack, probably dreaming of a top 10 finish. Two Ps and a podcast is closing in on Jordanshin, and the gap is shrinking fast. They're locked in a tight fight for 9th place and it's getting interesting. The track's tight corners are favoring the vintage street cars with better handling, keeping the top positions close. Suzuka's tight corners are favoring the vintage street cars with quick lap times, but the long straight might shake things up for the faster cars. .9 is driving a 1972 De Tomaso Pantera GTS, a sleek Italian sports car known for its mid-engine layout. They're currently in 2nd place, just behind Amundsen, and seem to be holding a steady pace with the fastest lap of 2:42.032. Looks like they're in a good position to challenge for the lead. V39 is now in 1st place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is gaining on Amundsen, closing the distance by over a second. Brandigan is also making a move on Esley, matching that 1-second gap. Amundsen is leading in a 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona, starting from the pole and setting the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're holding it together nicely. Beyond Two Dark Souls is closing in on Amundsen, cutting the gap by 1 second. Spikels is climbing 1 spot to take 6th place. The Exclusive Gots and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is closing in on Amundsen, cutting the gap to just 1.5 seconds. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is climbing up 1 spot to take the 14th position. Wow, VD39 really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow, congratulations to VD39. You really showed those other cars who's boss. Great race. And for Amundsen, you're officially the fastest lap champion today. You get to claim the vintage beauty, the 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona. That's quite the prize for blazing the trail. Sure thing. Did you know that the Bridgehampton track was once famous for its incredibly challenging turns and elevation changes that catch even the most skilled drivers off guard? It's like the roller coaster of racing circuits. Honestly, if you can conquer this track, you've earned bragging rights, or at least some serious respect from your fellow racers. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance to make a splash. Don't leave me hanging here with these AI racers without your fabulous choices. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, What a matchup! Aussie M, 22. With the classic Maserati Ghibli and Theunka Yosho, with a vintage Porsche 911 Carrera RSR. Both are legendary in their own right, but we all know that the car can make or break the race. The Maserati is elegant and powerful but may not have the sharp handling of the Porsche. On the flip side, the Porsche's aerodynamics and agility could give it a slight edge on Bridgehampton's twists and turns. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Porsche just for that nimbleness. But hey, with AI drivers anything can happen, so expect some surprises. Alright everyone, it looks like TTV Amin-san is taking the lead from pole position in their classic 1991 Toyota Celica. This race just got a lot more interesting. Amin-san has taken an early lead, Zero Time Live is right behind in second, and Cobrackle is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Cobrackle and Zero Time Live are neck and neck for second place. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing to 7th. Jackson Dabox is sneaking into the top 10. Cobrackle is climbing up to 2nd place. Zero Team Life and Cobrackle are nose to nose for that spot. Gakrish is making a move to 9th. Darigas just sneaked into 3rd place. Jackson Dabox is climbing fast, now in 8th after gaining 2 spots. Reinecki and Jackson Dabox are nose to tail for 8th. Looks like a battle to watch. Jackson Dabox and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to nose for 7th place. Cheroffa Kitten just gained a spot, now in 14th. Hot Bolognese is also climbing, now in 16th. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 5th place. Prodigy Place 58 is closing in on Shotskis, cutting the gap by over a second. The battle for 6th place is getting pretty close. Darigas is climbing to 2nd place. Jackson Dabox is making a move to 7th. Hot Bolognese is creeping up to 15th. Cobrakal is climbing up to second place. Kekrishk is also moving up to ninth. Yedzolaming and Schmerzenleib are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Yedzogaming advances to 16th place. Lotusos climbs to 20th place. Agrids 34 and Lotusos are nose to nose for 20th place. Hot Bolognese and Terrafikitten are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Toadette just gained one spot to move into 22nd. Queen Monda and Toadette are also battling it out for 22nd. Gekrishk and Prodigy Place, 58, are nose to nose for 8th place. Squat Bender is climbing up one spot to take 25th. Gyroscope and Squat Bender are locked in a close fight for 25th. Theonkloyosho and Ray Neki are nose to tail for 10th place. Cherofikitten is climbing up to 13th. Deet Silgaming is inching into 15th. Siro Team Alive and Darigos are nose to tail for 3rd place. Theonkloyosho just gained a spot to 10th. Hot Bolognese is creeping up to 15th. Silvak Gaming just sneaked into 4th place. Cherofikitten and Ozzy 2002 are nose to nose for 12th. Hot Bolognese and Duok Formerts are locked in a fierce fight for 14. Cherofikitten is climbing to 12th place. Hot Bolognese is sneaking into 14th place, and Lotusos is inching into 18th place. Toadette is climbing up to 19th place. Schmerzenliebe and Toadette are neck and neck for that spot. Squat Bender is sneaking into 22nd. Shoebox TV and Schmerzenliebe are nose to nose for 20th place. Gyroscope just gained one spot. Now, in 24th. Queen Monda and Gyroscope are fighting hard for 24th position. Cherofikitten is sneaking up on Rineki, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Hot Bolognese just climbed one spot to 13th. Aussie Yatwu, 1002 and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for that same spot. Wow, Amin-san just won the race. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch today. Well done. Wow, look at that. Amin-san took the win. Congratulations, Amin-san. You really showed those other cars who's boss. That was an impressive finish. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak. Here's a fun fact about the Nürburgring Sprint short track for you. It's actually a super challenging circuit, despite its shorter length. The track is packed with tight corners and quick chicanes, making it a real test for any driver, whether human or AI. And because of its technical nature, it often produces surprising race results. So who knows, maybe today's race will throw us some unexpected twists and turns. Alright everyone, get your picks in quickly or you're going to be stuck with the car nobody wanted. Time's almost up, so make your decisions now before it's too late. Alright, so we've got organic meat bag behind the wheel of a 2011 Peugeot 908. And Skozera Bods in the 1999 Toyota GT1 TS020. Both of these cars are pretty interesting choices, but I gotta say the Peugeot is more recent, and probably has some improvements in handling and technology. The Toyota, while legendary in its era, might be a tad outclassed in terms of agility and modern design. So, if I had to put my playful bets on it, I'd give the edge to organic meat bag and the Peugeot. But hey, anything can happen on the Nürburgring Sprint Short. It's like a dance of mettle and skill. And sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Let's see what these AI drivers can really do. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Nürburgring Sprint Short. And leading the pack is the Bot Wolf of Eco in a 2003 Panos LNP01 Roadster S, clearly the car to beat today. Let's see if anyone can take that pole away from them. Wolf of Eco is leading the race, followed closely by Organic Meat Bag in second place. Skozera Ops is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Organic Meat Bag takes the lead, just ahead of Wolf of Echo. T-Bone climbs to 10th place, making a nice move. The fight for first is heating up, with both contenders pushing hard. Owen Storm is climbing up to 6th place. Serotimilivei is now 12th. Thomas Moran has moved into 13th. Miamuda and Defizids are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Ixajax just gained a spot, and is now in 14th. Waldo and Jackson Dabox are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Wind, Storm and Amundsen are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Spikles just snuck into 16th. Aussie, no 1 or 2, is creeping up to 21st. Skozer Obs is climbing to 2nd place. Wind Storm is making a move to 5th. Mermudar is sneaking into 7th. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs. Thomas Moran just gained 1 spot to take the 12th place. Spikles and Jacksindabox are nose-to-nose for 15th. Athena, CNC and Waldo are also locked in a close fight for 17th. Ixajax and Zero Time Alive are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Spikles has gained 1 spot to 15. Waldo has also gained 1 spot to 16. Wolf of Echo is trying to hold off Your Instinct for 3rd place. Ixajax just overtook someone to climb to 13th. Jacksindabox and Athena CNC are nose-to-nose for 17th. Your Instinct is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Kyroscope and Aussie 2 Tenta M2 are nose-to-tail fighting for the 19th position. Thomas Moran is driving a 2017 Norma M30 in the LMP3 class. He's currently in 14th place and has a fastest lap of 1:16.608. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite challenging the top contenders. Thomas Moran just gained a spot and is now in 11th place. Ixajax and Alexei Chiakasavi are still neck and neck for 12th. Spikers and Zero Time Alive are fighting hard for 14th. Aminsan and Alwyn Storm are neck and neck for 5th place. Kyroscope just gained a spot to take 18th. Jacksindabox and Kyroscope are battling hard for 18th. Aussie Dewo 2 just snuck into the 18th place, leaving Kyroscope in a rear-view mirror. Ebony Shadow is closing in on the top 22. Wind Storm and Wolf of Echo are neck and neck for 4th place. Kyroscope just sneaked past 1 car to take 17th. Congratulations to Organic Meatbag on winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done! Wow! What a performance from Organic Meatbag! Congratulations on winning the race and snagging that incredible Peugeot 908. That car is a beast. And scoring the fastest lap too. You're on fire today. Someone better get ready to claim that prize because it's all yours now. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering stability. Bristol Motor Speedway has those tight turns and high banked curves that really test a car's agility. While raw speed is nice, being able to grip and navigate those sharp turns without losing control is what makes or breaks a good performance here. Acceleration out of corners and maintaining composure at high speeds would also be crucial. But overall, it's all about making the car flow smoothly through those challenging turns. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder before the clock runs out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine race towards victory. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage racing machines. The Penske PC-23 was a formidable opponent back in the day, known for its innovative design and fierce competition. On the other hand, the Lola T9500 has a reputation for being a sleek, fast car with a bit of a wild side. At Bristol, which is all about tight turns and quick acceleration, I'd say the Penske might have a slight edge because of its balanced chassis and proven track record at short tracks. But don't count out the Lola. It could surprise us with some unexpected speed and agility. Honestly, this is too close to call. I'd probably put my money on Amundsen and the Penske, but I wouldn't be shocked if Silver P Gaming's Lola pulls off a surprise victory. Buckle up, it's going to be a fun watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Bristol Motor Speedway, and leading the pack is the bot Your Instinct driving a classic 1995 Penske PC23. Looks like it's got the early lead. But let's see if anyone can catch up to that vintage speedster. Looks Ravenous has taken an early lead. G-Master the Gamma 9000 is holding second, and Reinecke is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Lockjaw 7 is on a tear, now in first place after overtaking 17 cars. Your Instinct is hot on his heels, also climbing fast with 15 cars overtaken to reach second. Unconid Buddy is making a strong move, overtaking 17 cars to sit in third. The race is heating up. Lockjaw 7 is closing in on Sputnik NZ, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. Captain Canadian has climbed 2 spots to take second place. The battle for first between Captain Canadian and Lockjaw 7 is heating up. Captain Canadian and Lockjaw 7 are nose to tail for first place. Your Instinct just climbed 1 spot to third. James Mayo and Kingrit are locked in a close fight for 6th. Both the Afro and Spear Lycale are nose to tail for 10th place. Nukem Bochum and Looks Ravenous as swapping positions for 12th. Gamasta Terminin, 1000 and Nukem Bochum are locked in a close fight for 13th. O-Wing Storm and James Mayo are nose to tail for 7th place. Spear Lycale just nudged up to 8th and is now eyeing O-Wing Storm. The battle for 8th is heating up. Wow! Lockjaw 7 just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win! Wow! Lockjaw 7 really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! You clearly have some serious skills when it comes to this virtual race course. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that pace for the next one. A fun fact about the 2014 Toyota TS040 Hybrid is that it was one of the most technologically advanced race cars of its time, featuring a hybrid system that combined a traditional V8 engine with an electric motor. This allowed it to recover energy during braking and use it for extra power, making it a real game-changer in endurance racing. Plus, it helped Toyota finally break their long-standing drought at Le Mans, which was pretty sweet. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Get those choices in before the timer runs out and miss out on all the fun. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, looking at those cars, I'd say the Porsche 919 Hybrid has the edge here. It's a proven performer with a good mix of speed and efficiency. And in a race like this where the track matters a lot, it could definitely take home the win. The Rebellion R1 is no slouch, but the Porsche's reputation for speed and reliability gives it a slight advantage. Who do you guys think will push ahead? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Gen Track 1, and leading the pack is the LMP1 class car, a 2014 Rebellion R1, starting from pole because clearly, it's got the luck today. Banana shot off the line to take the lead. Green, amber, red, yellow is holding strong in second. Papa Kisi is hanging on in third, but looks like they're already feeling the heat. Tangaducky TTV is climbing to third place. Maya and Papa KC are neck and neck for fourth. Figureta Sport is making a move to sixth. K-Bompa advances to ninth place. Mighty Chunk climbs to 10th. Americas and Shailsy are nose to nose for 14th. Amin Sun and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for 11th place. Someone just gained one spot to move into 15th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 16th. Tangaducky DTV is climbing smoothly into second place. Papa KC and Green Amber Red Yellow are nose to nose for third. Maya and Figurated Sport are locked in a close fight for fifth. Forzo is charging through the field, now in fifth place after overtaking 3 cars. Kalos Australia is making a big move, climbing 9 spots to take 8. Red Panda Manatee 4 is also on the rise, overtaking 5 cars to sit in 11th. The race is heating up. Amundsen is making a move, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mighty Chunk is also on the rise, grabbing 11th after a similar surge. Gila Jolia Delta is not far behind, sneaking into 12th with a quick overtaking spree. Kilo Julia Delta is driving a 2018 BR Engineering BR1 and is currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Mighty Chunk is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 7th place. Kabumpa just nudged up 1 to 8th. Amundsen also gained 1 to 9th. Looks like Amundsen and K. Booper are locked in a close fight for 8th. Figurita Sport is on the rise, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Trash Crashton is also climbing fast, grabbing the 8th spot with 3 overtakes. Mighty Chunk and K. Boompa are nose to nose for 9th place, no clear leader yet. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Kaboompa and Trash Crashton are still locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Tales of Strilly just gained 1 spot, now in 19th. Pozzo and Green Amber Red Yellow are nose to nose for 5th place. Mighty Chunk just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 9. Papa Katsi is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Tangadaki TTV and Papa KC are nose to nose for 2nd. Butsu and Green Amber Red Yellow are locked in a close fight for 5th. Ovidas is on a roll, climbing 12 spots to 9th place. Eunice Gottlieds is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 16th. Tankaraki TTV is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Maricus is on a roll, climbing to 15. Shalesy and Mahakawas are right behind, both making moves to 16 and 17 respectively. Looks like a tight battle for the middle pack. Wow, VD39 really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, it looks like VD39 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations to them. Definitely earned that victory today. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the NOLA Motorsports Park circuit, I would probably go with the 2014 Mercedes F1W205 Hybrid. It's a powerhouse with a hybrid engine that combines raw speed and efficiency, making it a fierce competitor on a track with multiple corners and straights. Plus, Mercedes has been known for their dominance and engineering excellence that year, so they would likely have the edge over the rest. The others are great cars, but the Wheel 5 Hybrid just has that extra bit of finesse and power needed to come out on top. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI gets to take the wheel next. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Alan 656 zooming in with a 2014 Mercedes F1W5 Hybrid, a car packed with cutting-edge technology and serious speed. On the other, Bunnysoft Doom in a 2014 Marussia MR03, which is a bit more of an underdog and not quite as known for blistering pace. Given the car choices, I'd have to give the edge to Alan 656. The Mercedes F1 car is a beast with superior aerodynamics and power. The Marussia might put up a good fight, but I think it's going to be a tough climb against a car that's built for speed and precision. But hey, stranger things have happened. Let's see if the Marussia can surprise us, or if the Mercedes takes an easy victory. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Nova Motorsports Park. Leading the pack from the very start is Botla Kaiju in a 2014 Toro Rosso STR9, sitting comfortably on pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others have a different plan. Lakaiyu has taken an early lead, with school bus Rustev TV right behind in second place. Epic Sugar is holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Natural Yun Lucky is on a roll, climbing to fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Max Beerley is right behind, also up 3 spots to 5th. Rosaurus is not far behind, making the same move to 6th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Alan 656 advances to 10th place. Yate Empress and Famaka are locked in a close fight for 12th. Bunnies of Doom climbs to 15th. Bunnies of Doom and Serpro 3 are battling for 14th. Thomas Moran climbs to 15th place. Latin Numera shifts to 17. Aminson is catching Wayne Gretzky, closing the gap by 2.48 seconds. Naturalian Lucky is climbing to 3rd place. Nadisberry and Rowdy Zarolf are neck and neck for 7th. Alan 656 is also making a move, now in 9th. TF Empress is really having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 20. Serpro 3 is climbing steadily to 13. Thomas Moran is also moving up to 14. Nadisberry climbs to 7th place. Rowdy Zarolf and Nadisberry are nose to tail for 7th. Latin Numera advances to 16th. Alan 656 is now in 8th place. Substaka is gaining on Rowdy Zarolf, closing the gap by 1 second. School bus Rustefi and the Kaiju are nose to tail at the front. Nadisberry just gained 1 spot, and is now in 7th. Rosaurus and Nadisberry are trading paint for 6th place. Rowdy Zarolf advances to 8th place. Substarkat and Juno Gottlieb are still locked in a close fight for 10th. Nadisberry is trying to shake off Max Beerley, but Max Beerley isn't making it easy. Substakat and Juno Gottlieb are nose to tail. No room for a mistake. Rosaurus just climbed 1 spot to take 6th place. Nadisberry and Rosaurus are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Rowdy Zarolf is chipping away at Nadisberry's lead, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Aminson's car is a Marussia MR03, and they are currently in the 5th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 19.099, so they're holding a decent pace. Looks like they're staying competitive, but not quite challenging for the lead. Naturally Yunlucky is climbing to 2nd place. Nadisberry is also moving up to 6th. Rowdy Zarolf and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight for 7th. Rowdy Zarolf just gained a spot to 7th place. Amundsen and Wayne Gretzky are still nose-to-nose for 17. TM Press is chopping down the distance to Aerospecial, closing in by 1.5 seconds. 656 is dropping like a stone. Now in 21st place. Rowdiv Zerolf and Mattisberry are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. Eunice Gottlieb is climbing up one spot to 9th. Wow, the Kaiju, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, the Kaiju really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. That was some impressive driving. I guess the other cars are going to need a lot more practice to catch up. Great job. Hey there, deplorable apple. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI chaos on the track. Sit back and enjoy the race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Anadara Circuit International looks like a twisty technical route that demands precise control and quick cornering skills. Sure, a bit of raw speed is nice, but if the car can navigate those sharp turns without losing grip or momentum, it stands a better chance of dominating the race. A car with a good balance of acceleration and cornering stability would be my top pick for this kind of circuit. Alright, everyone, time's running out. Make your pick before the buzzer sounds, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Hurry up and choose your champion. Well, it looks like we're flying blind here. With no info on either driver, it's basically a coin flip. Maybe they're both secretly racing robots in disguise, or just really good at pretending to be drivers. All I know is it's going to be a fun race to watch, especially since both are in the same car. It's like a car show mystery wrapped in a racing puzzle. Who's got the luck or skill? We'll find out soon enough. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Anadara Circuit International. Our leading car is the 1971 AMC Matador, driven by Bot Arayu Serial, starting from pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that lid. Arayu Serial has shot off the line into the lead. Morning Starsel is holding second, trying to keep up. Gnaveling is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Morning Starsel and Arayu Serial are nose-to-nose at the front. Singoshi just gained one spot and is now in 7th. Kisono Music and Singoshi are squabbling for 6th place. Morning Starsel is now in 1st place. Kisono Music has moved up to 6th, and is battling closely with Singoshi for that position. Singoshi is climbing fast into 5th place. Evolution 954 is making a move into 7th. Mahokawas and Evolution 954 are nose-to-nose for 6th. Mahokawas is climbing up to 5th place. Kisono Music is now 7th. Tugonet TTV has advanced to 14th. DKK Baitse Rogarts is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 10th place. Bacorn is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Gnaveling and Bacorn are nose to tail, fighting for 3rd place. Gnaveling is climbing to 3rd place. Singoshi nudges into 5th. Evolution 954 is sneaking into 7th. Meanwhile, Evolution 954 and Makokios are locked in a close fight for 6th. Evolution 954 is climbing up to 6th place. DCCK Betzerogerts is now in 8th. 2 on it TTV is making a move to 13th. Bacorn is climbing up to 3rd place. Mutwolf is now in 10th. Looks like some steady progress. DCKK Betzerogerts is climbing up to 7th place. Yahtsisman 33 is also moving up to 15th. Magico Bleich and JHS Wishman 33 are nose to nose for 15th. Evolution 954 is climbing 1 spot to take 5th place. Singoshi and Evolution 954 are nose to nose for 5th. Wrath 92 is also moving up 1 spot to 19th. Red Panda Man 84 is making a strong move up to 17th place. Evolution 954 is chopping down the gap to Naveling by 1.7 seconds. Kisuna Music and Mahokawas are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Darigaos is in 9th place, driving a Dodge Charger from 1971. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Bacorn is now in 2nd place. Kisuna Music has climbed to 8th. Nitsarope Starks is up to 17th. Arayu Serial is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Evolution 954 has moved up to 4th place, just behind the battle for Pthawa. DKTKVT Rogerets has climbed 2 spots to 5th, and is right in the mix with Evolution 954. Looks like a tight fight for those top positions. DCK Betzerogerts is climbing to 4th place. Kisuna Music is closing in on Singoshi, cutting the gap by over a second. Darigaos is making a move up to 11th. DKK Betzerogerts is closing in on Bacorn, and has cut the gap by 1.1 seconds. Singoshi just moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Someone is also climbing up 1 spot to take 9th. Nahokaos and the other racer are nose to tail for 9th place. Tugonet DTV and Mutwolf are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Bacorn is climbing up to 2nd place. Tugonet DTV is making a move to 12th. Tugonet DTV and Darigaos are nose to nose for 11th. Kisuna Music and Naveling are nose to nose for 7th place. Tugonet DTV and Darigaos are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Wrath 92 is climbing up 1 spot to 16th. Mutwolf is closing in on Tugonet TTV, the gap shrinking by 1.2 seconds. Someone just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Red Panda Man 84 has gained 1 position to sit in 19th. Red Panda Man 84 and the Zerub Starks are locked in a tight battle for 18th. Bacorn is closing in on Morningstar Soul, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Someone just moved up one spot to take 7th place. Two Bonnet DTV is climbing 2 spots to reach 10th place. Wow. Morningstarsel just took the victory. Looks like someone was in a league of their own today. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Morningstarsel really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that amazing win. Looks like their car was on fire today. Figuratively, of course. Great job staying ahead of the pack. Sure. Did you know that the Snetterton 200 track earned its name because of its total length of 200 miles in the original race? Now it's just a thrilling 2-mile circuit that keeps us on the edge of our seats. It's known for its long straights and challenging corners, making it a favorite for drivers who love to push their limits. It's basically the perfect playground for some high-speed action. Alright everyone, get those picks in quick. The clock is ticking and we don't want to miss out on the best rides. Hurry up and choose your favorite car before it's too late. Alright, with both drivers being kind of mystery characters in these vintage Pontiacs, this race is anyone's guess. Since we don't know who's got the skills or the luck, I'd say it's a toss-up. But hey, isn't that what makes racing exciting? Anything could happen, especially at Snetterton 200 where surprises are just part of the fun. So let's sit back and see which driver can handle the old school power and come out on top. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright folks, the race is underway at Snetterton. 200 and starting on pole is Bot to Hyper 7 in a classic 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Looks like we've got some vintage muscle up front today. The Hyper 7 is leading the pack right now, followed closely by Fishing in second place. Laila Tamama is currently holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Fishing just overtook for the lead. Laila Tamama is closing in on the second place, trying to hold off the Hyper 7. Looks like a battle for the runner-up spot is heating up. Violetta Mama is now in first place, pulling ahead in the race. Fishing and Violetta Mama are nose to nose for the top spot. Yaboy Rwanda has moved up to 6th, closing in on the top 5. Yaboy Rwanda and Yasmin 196 are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Toadette is climbing up to 10th place. Frankenbalz has moved up to 17th and is battling it out with Dishonored Fox for that same spot. Looks like a close fight there. Cthulhukachu is making a move up the field. Frankenbalz and Cthulhukachu are nose to tail for the 17th place. Nyarlato Tep 988 just sneaks into 7th place. Swell Placey climbs to 8th, but still has Jade Anburn breathing down their neck. Jade Anburn and Swell Placey are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Jaime just overtook Amundsen and now sits in 14th place. They're nose to nose. This could get interesting. The tight corners and short straights at Snetterton 200 are keeping the pack close, making overtakes tricky and encouraging aggressive moves. Frankenbalz is inching closer to 16 now. Cthulhukachu and Frankenbalz are still nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Yasmin 196 is in 3rd place, driving a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Their fastest lap is 1:17.565, showing they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Nyarlato Tep 988 is climbing up to 6th place. Stephen Brinkley and Isioroni are locked in a close fight for 11. Dor Rogue and Cthulhukachu are battling it out for 18. Dehi Per 7 is really having a rough time dropping to 21st. Yasmin 96 is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Shron is gaining on Yasmin 196, closing the gap by 3.3 seconds. Keruvnin is climbing nicely to 10th place. Amundsen is making a move to 12. Frankenbalz and Balsamikvintul 183 are nose to nose for 15. Stephen Brinkley and Amundsen are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. Dorug is closing in on Frankenbalz, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Jaime is in the 14th place driving a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Their fastest lap is significantly slower at 1:19.577. so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the drivers with consistent lap times and good handling. Well, look at that Violet and Mama taking the top spot. Clearly they're the one to beat. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Violet and Mama really pulled off an impressive win. Great job to them. That was a fantastic race to watch. I guess all those hours tuning their AI paid off. Can't wait to see what they bring to the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Blackwood Rallycross likely involves tight corners and quick directional changes, a car that can stick to the road and maneuver swiftly will have the advantage. Speed is important, but the ability to control a car in the twists and turns can really make or break your race. So, in this scenario, a balanced setup with good traction and responsive steering would be the star players. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choices quick or we might end up with a car that's more for show than go. Don't miss out on the chance to pick your favorite race buddy before the timer hits 0. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we've got the tuner in a sleek, modern 2016 Alfa Romeo Giulia QV, which is known for its agility and sporty handling. On the other, Hanfatig is riding in a classic 1964 Aston Martin DB5 a true icon with a lot of vintage charm but perhaps a bit more personality than speed on a tight racetrack, like Blackwood Rallycross. Given the specs, I'd put my chips on the Alfa Romeo. It's practically built for racing these days, while the DB5, although a beauty, might struggle with those sharp turns and quick accelerations. Still, anything can happen in a race, especially with AI driving, so I wouldn't be surprised if the vintage charm pulls off a surprise. But my money is definitely on the Alfa Romeo to take the win. Alright folks, start your engines because Bot 2 Peas in the podcast is taking the pole position in that classic 1985 Toyota Celica Supra. Let's see if vintage charm can outpace the rest today. WowXCB has taken an early lead with 2 Peas in the podcast right behind, and Rummy Fizz 13 holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Rusna Palm 6 is on a tier, up to 4th place. U20 places climbing to 14. Franco is making moves towards 19. Rose Iris is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Akvati is having a tough time, dropping back to 23rd. Rummy Fizz 13 just gained a spot to take the lead. Akvati is on a tier, overtaking 21 cars to reach 2nd place. Rusna Palm 6 is holding the lead, moving up just 1 spot to take 1st. 2 Peasanta Podcast and Morning Star Soul are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Mimamida is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Chizandashara is also making moves, grabbing 7th after passing 3 cars. Wrestling 567 is storming through, moving up 4 spots to 9th. Wrestling 567 just made a bold move to 6th place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. U20 plays is climbing fast, passing 5 cars to reach 7th. Rummy Fizz 13 is having a tough time, dropping 11 spots to 13th. Yatesilgaming is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Wrestling 567 is having a tough time, dropping 6 positions to 12. Mr. Rush is making moves, also climbing 3 spots to 13. Manon in 1857 is on a roll, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Aklaithi is also making moves, now in 19th after passing 4 cars. Wrestling 567 is having a tough time, dropping back to 20th place after losing 8 positions. Rusnapalm 6 is battling to stay in the top 10 now at 10th place. Mimoida is dropping further back to 13. Wrestling 567 is closing in on Von on 1857, cutting the gap by over 12 seconds. Fragu is climbing to 4th place. Mr. Rush is inching up to 8th. Jade Zulgaming and Mr. Rush are locked in a close fight for 8th. Mr. Roche is making a bold move up to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Waux EB has just moved into 4th place. Rosaurus is closing in on Mr. Roche, cutting the gap by 3.7 seconds. They are now in a tight battle for 5th place. Agvaiti is on a roll, climbing to 13. Lithocarp is making moves, now in 20. U20 plays is closing the gap on Cheese and Dashauer, inching closer by a second and a half. Wow! Sassatur really took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow! Sassatur really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations to them. That was a pretty impressive display of driving skills from an AI client. I guess even machines can surprise us sometimes. Who's ready for the next race to see if they can top that? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Calafat has tight turns and technical sections that require precise steering and agility. Speed is great, but if the car can't navigate those curves smoothly, you're going to lose valuable seconds. So, a car that can stick to the road and respond quickly to driver inputs would be my top priority. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your car before time runs out. We've got some serious racing action coming up, and I want everyone to be part of the chaos. Don't miss your chance to choose the car that might just surprise us all. Alright, so we're betting on two mystery racers and a classic Ferrari at Calafat. Well, with no info on either driver, it's basically a toss-up. Maybe one's a pro, maybe one's just here for the nostalgia vibes. But if I had to pick, I'd say the one who looks the most confident, probably, the one who's not sweating bullets. So, let's see who surprises us, and who just seems to be there for the ride. This is gonna be fun. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Calafat with Bot Bacho Grande on pole. He's in a sleek 1967 Honda R, a 300. So let's see if he can hold that lead, or if the other cars have some tricks up their sleeves. Bacho Grande has shot off the line to take the lead. Papakatsi is holding strong in second, and Tangadaki TTV is right behind in third. Looks like a close battle already. Rusnapalm 6 is climbing to 4th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Rusnapalm 6 are battling for that spot. Pumpkin of Glory is also moving up to 7th place. Tangadaki TTV and Papa KC are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Anonymous Dinity 3 and Rusnapalm 6 are battling it out for 4th. Jade Zogaming is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Alexei Exentate just climbed 1 spot to 12. Shoebox TV gained 2 spots, and is now 13. Jada Anburn and Shoebox TV are nose-to-nose for 13. Kyroscope is driving a Lotus 49, which is known for its sleek design and agility. Their race seems to be a struggle, currently in 15th place, likely fighting to stay on the lead lap. Bodhisha. Rusnapalm 6 just moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Tangadaki TTV and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail for 3rd. Anonymous 3 is closing in on Tangadaki TTV, cutting the gap by over a second. Anonymous 3 and Tangadaki TTV are locked in a tight fight for fourth. Senor Flip Flop 100 in 2020 is climbing up one spot to take 5th place. Anonymous 3 and Senor Flip Flop 100 in 2020 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Cobber is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 7th. Anonymous 3 is driving a 1967 Eagle Mark 1 T1G, a classic that's known for its sharp handling. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're doing pretty well, but they might need to watch out for those behind catching up. LXEXEXNT is driving a Brabham B24, a classic F1 car from 1967. They're currently in the 12th place, so not quite making the headlines but still in the game. Papa Kitsi is driving a 1967 Lotus 49 and is currently in 2nd place. They're about 2 seconds behind Bacio Grande and seem to be holding a steady pace. Senor Flip Flop 2020 and Tangadaki TTV are nose to tail for 4th place. Cobber and Anonymous 3 are locked in a fierce scrap for 6th. Senor Flip Flop 100 in 2020 just overtook someone to grab the 4th place. Tangadaki TTV and Senor Flip Flop 100 in 2020 are nose to nose in that fight for 4th. Jade Cell Gaming is dropping back to 15th place. Tangadaki TTV is climbing to 4th. Pumpkin Off Guri is advancing to 8th. JD Anburn is racing a Brabham BT24. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time, but no major moves yet. Anonymous 3 and Senor Flip Flop 100 in 2020 are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing up to 8th place. Raja Bathri 102 is also moving up to 9th place. Bacio Grande is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he suddenly decides to take a nap. Papa Kessi is driving a 1967 Lotus 49, currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding a solid position but not quite close enough to challenge Bacio Grande at the front. Their fastest lap is a decent one, 32.355. Wow, Bacio Grande, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, Bacio Grande really outdid themselves. Congratulations on winning. That was an impressive run, I must say. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Well deserved indeed. Sure thing. Did you know that Kyalami, the iconic South African racetrack, has hosted not only Formula One races, but also some epic motorcycle events? It's basically a versatile playground for high-speed adrenaline junkies. Plus, the track's elevation changes make it extra tricky for drivers to stay composed, perfect for keeping everyone on their toes. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't leave me hanging here wondering which one you think will win. Get those choices in before it's too late. Hey there, I dig Shadow One. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Welcome back, Shadows One. Glad you could make it again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI racing action. Wow, this is quite the matchup. We've got its Bumblebee in a 27.7 Lamborghini Reventon. A super exotic with plenty of style, but maybe a bit long in the tooth for today's tech. On the other hand, Shadows One is in a 2020 Ultima RS, which is a more recent design, probably with a more modern setup, and likely a bit lighter and more agile. The Reventon is a beautiful and powerful car, but it's also quite heavy, and might not handle the tight corners of Kyalami as well as the Ultima. The Ultima RS is known for its incredible performance and driver-focused design. So, if it's a straight line, the Lamborghini might have a slight edge, but if the race involves a lot of turns and precision, I'd put my money on Shadows One's Ultima AS. My guess? I think the Ultima RS might just take this one, especially on a track like Kyalami, where handling and agility can make all the difference. But who knows with AI, right? Anything can happen. Alright folks, kickstarting this race at Kailami with the modern supercars class. Leading the pack starting on pole is the 2015 Aston Martin Vulcan in the TTV green, amber, red, yellow class. Looks like it's got the early advantage, but anything can happen in these AI races. Everlasting Apex has shot to the front, holding the lead. Green, amber, red, yellow is right behind in second place. 392 Kex is currently in third, trying to keep up. Shadows 1 is on a roll, climbing up to 13th place. Nirmudar is making steady progress to 18. Green, amber, red, yellow, yellow is holding the top spot now. Edik Shadawana is really closing the gap on green, amber, red, yellow. Just a second and a bit behind now. Ice has climbed up to 6th place. Looks like they're on a roll. Abeta Bloke is sneaking into the top 10, moving up one spot. Edik Shadawana is now in first place. Green, amber, red, yellow and IDK Shadawana are nose-to-nose for the lead. Excepcion has climbed to third place. Shadows 1 is on a roll, climbing up to 7th place. Mimida is making a strong push up to 15. Nistek is having a rough time dropping down to 21st. Nistek is tearing through the field, now leading the race. Edik Shadawana and Nestek are nose-to-tail fighting for the top spot. Abeta Bloke has gained one position and is now in 8th place. Edik Shadawana is now in first place. Green, amber, red, yellow has moved up to second. Exception is in third. Looks like the top three are shifting around a bit. Abeta Bloke is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 5th place. Yves Ragnaroks is also making progress, moving up 2 positions to 4th. Ice and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 6th place, trading paint and positions. Shadows 1 is climbing nicely into the top 6. 192 Gex is closing in on Ice, but still a bit of a gap to close. Memidara is making a move into the top 10. Shadows 1 is really pushing now, closing the gap on Abeta Bloke by 1.5 seconds. They're locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 6th place. Ice is also moving up to 7. 192X is pushing to 8. 192X and Ice are nose-to-nose for 7. Shadows 1 is really having a rough time, dropping to 20th place. Mirmida is climbing nicely into 8. Meg's Boring Life is also making moves into 10th. Shadows 1 is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place. Nermoidar and Ice are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th. Nimahida is climbing up to 6th place now. Everlasting Apex and Namuda are nose-to-nose for 6th. Meg's Boring Life and 192 Bex are locked in a close fight for 9th. Meg's Boring Life and 192 Gex are nose to tail for 9th place. Red Panda Man in E4 is climbing up to 14. Looks like the race is heating up. Meg's Boring Life just overtook someone to take 9th place. Nammer Pinkwolf also gained a spot to sit in 10th. Dre 192. Axe and our Pinkwolf are nose to tail for 10th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Exception is slicing through the field, closing in on green, amber, red, yellow by 5.5 seconds. Mermuda just climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Abatablok and Mermuda are nose to tail, fighting for 5th position. Wow, look at that! ID Sadawani just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the new king of Kailami. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to IDK Shadawana. They really drove their way to victory today. And since they also claimed the fastest lap, they get to add a sleek 2021 Mercedes-AMG 1 to their collection. Well done. Now, who's feeling lucky enough to claim a car next? Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1996 were some of the last to feature purely mechanical aerodynamic adjustments? That meant drivers had to get creative with their hands and feet to optimize downforce, because there weren't any electronic systems to do the work for them. Talk about a high-stakes game of mechanical whack-a-mole. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before the timer runs out, because once it does, these cars are locked in and ready to race. Don't miss your chance to see which one will dominate the track. Hurry up! Alright, this is quite the classic battle of the underdogs and the legends. The Williams FW18 from 1996 is a real beast, known for its incredible aerodynamics and handling. Wolf's Light has a pretty solid shot just because that car was a game changer back in its day. On the other hand, Necrophantasm's Ligier JS43, while a good car, doesn't quite have that same fame or finesse. Given the car's reputation and what they can do on a track like Eastern Creek, I'd probably lean toward Wolf's Light and the Williams. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Ligier surprises us, or maybe the Williams just takes off like it's on rails. Either way, it's gonna be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Eastern Creek Druid. Tracking up front we've got Bot Catgirl TM, in the pole position driving a 1996 Footwork FS17. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will storm past. Catgirl TM has shot to the front, leading the race. Blaming Buddha is holding strong in second, with Kazuma Girl close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Rookie Miriki and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for fourth place. Flanky Frankie just nudged ahead. Akvaithi is closing in on the top 5, now in 6th. Rookie Miriki just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Flanky Frankie and the Rookie Miriki are nose to nose for that spot. Green, amber, red, yellow. And the Hokawas are also battling hard for 8th. Flanky Frankie just overtook someone to grab 4th place. Green, amber, red, yellow is also climbing up to 8th. The Hokawas and green, amber, red, yellow are nose to tail for 8th place. Mahokawas is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Green, amber, red, yellow and Derigas are locked in a tight fight for 8th. H2 Hovai is inching up to 12th, probably just warming up. Aetherplasm and Necrophantasm are neck and neck for the 17th spot. Unknown Tactics and Swapbender are also locked in a close fight for 19th. Flanky Frankie and Kazuma Girl are nose to tail for 3rd place. Aminzan and green, amber, red, yellow are locked in a close fight for 9th. Lanky Frankie and Kazuma Girl are nose to tail for third place. Maho Chaos and Rookie Miriki are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Arayu Serial is climbing up one spot to 12. Arayu Serial and H2 Hova are battling closely for 11th. Akvaiti is driving a 40FG01B and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 54.166 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Darigas just overtook someone to take 7th place. Arayu Serial moved up one spot to 11. H2 Hovea and Arayu Serial are nose to tail for 11th. Arayu Serial and Amin-san are nose to nose for 10th place. H2 Hoya and Arayu Serial are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Wolf's Light and Matrix Co are battling it out for 13th. H2 Hova is climbing up to 11th place. Wolf's Light is also moving up to 13. Metrixco and Wolf's Light are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Mahokawas and Rukimiriki are nose to tail for 5th place. Green Amber Red Yellow just gained a spot and is now 8. Arayu Serial and H2 Hova are locked in a close fight for 11th. Arayu Serial is now in 11th place. Wolf's Light is gaining on H2 Hova, closing the gap by 1 second. Metrixco has moved up to 14th place. Katsuma Girl is climbing up to 2nd place. Mako Chaos and Rukimiriki are locked in a close fight for 5th. Necrophantasm is advancing to 17. Blaming Buddha just sneaked into 2nd place. Arayu Serial and Amin-san are nose to nose for 10th. Aethaplasm is climbing up to 17th. Arayu Serial and Amin-san are nose to tail for 10th place. Wolf's Light and H2 Hova are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Wow! Catgirl TM, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win! Wow, what an incredible effort from Catgirl TM! Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely brought some serious skills to the track today. Everyone's got a lot to learn from that performance. Well-deserved victory. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2011 Chevrolet Silverado might have the best shot. It's got a bit more of that sporty vibe and possibly better aerodynamics compared to the trucks from Toyota and Dodge. But honestly, these are all workhorses designed for hauling, not necessarily for crushing laps on a racetrack. So I'm guessing it'd be a close race, with maybe the Silverado pulling ahead just by a nose. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision or forever hold your peace. Get your choices in before the race starts, and let's see which AI car dominates the track. Well, with both drivers in the same 2011 Toyota Tundra at Charlotte Speedway, it's basically a game of luck and a bit of who can handle the track better. Since we don't know much about Tails Australia or Lithocarp, I'd say it's a toss-up. Maybe one of them just has a little more confidence, or a better feeling for the wheel today. Honestly, this is like choosing between two identical twins. It's all about the tiny details. So, I'll go with whoever looks more determined, or maybe just the one who gets a little better start. Who do you think is going to surprise us? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Charlotte Speedway with Bottas there pair on pole driving a vintage 2011 Toyota Tundra. Let's see if that old school machine can hold the lead or if the new boys will take over. Its Thera pair has shot out in front, leading the pack. Second place is held by its Sarar, trying to keep up. Alberta Bloch is currently in third, but don't count anyone out just yet. It's Sarara and it's their Aper are neck and neck at the front. Dan Toquest and Reineke are battling hard for fourth place. Nishiman just climbed one spot to seventh, showing some determination. Its Sarah just overtook the previous leader, and is now in first place. Its Therapair is right behind, not giving up that easily. Aminsan has climbed to 5th, closing the gap. Abatablok just overtook for 2nd place. The fight for first between a better bloke and its Sarah is heating up. Its Therapair and a better bloke are still nose to tail for 2nd. Ovidus and Slipslidami are nose to tail for 8th place. Rusnapalm 6 and Ovidus are locked in a close fight for 9th. Gemenrime and Rusnapalm 6 are battling it out for 10th. Abetablok and its Seroa are nose to tail for the lead. Reinecke has climbed 1 spot to 3rd. Ovidus and Slipslide Gaming are locked in a close duel for 8th place. It's their Epper and Aminsan are nose to nose for 4th place. Tails of Strilly just gained a spot and is now in 13th. Anaxagorax and Tails of Strilly are practically glued together for the 13th spot. Aminsan just sneaked into 4th place. It's Therapair and Aminsan are neck and neck for that spot. Slipsneedy Daming and Mission Man are locked in a close fight for 7th. Hey Ilias698, great to see you back. Hope you're ready to see some AI cars tear up the track. Sit back and enjoy the race. Down to Quest and its Thera-Aper are nose to tail for 5th place. Princess Wildface is climbing fast, now in 13th. Lithocop and Anaxagorax are locked in a close fight for 15th. Downtalquest is just ahead of its Therapair for 5th place. Rusnapalm 6 is trying to hold off Ovidus for 9th. Anaxagorax and Tails of Strilly are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Rusnapalm 6 just sneaked into 9th place. Genon Prime and Ovidius are nose to tail for 10th. Lithocarp and Anaxagorax are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Abetablok and its Serar are nose to tail for the lead. Wangatang 272 has just nudged into 11th and is eyeing more. Velocitor 14 is climbing up to 16th and is not giving up. Velocitor 14 and Lithocop are locked in a close fight for the 16th spot. Wow, what a shocker. Congratulations to its Serar for winning at Charlotte Speedway. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow, what a fantastic victory for its Serar. Congratulations. That was an incredible display of skill and speed. Looks like they really took the lead and held on to it. Great job at Serar. Sure. A fun fact about the TCA racing car class is that it's all about making racing more accessible and affordable, while keeping the excitement high. They use compact, front-wheel drive cars that are easy to handle, which means more people can jump in and enjoy the thrill without needing an engineering degree. It's like the entry level of racing but with a lot of heart and a lot of speed. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your picks before the countdown hits 0, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey there, LES698. Glad to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Let's see if these cars can impress, or if they'll just be a bunch of digital daredevils crashing into each other. Welcome back. Well, this is quite the matchup. The Ford Focus ST from 2019 is known for its sporty handling and modern tech, so it might have the edge in agility. On the other hand, the 26 BMW 320si, while a bit older, could surprise us with its balanced chassis and rear-wheel drive thrills. Considering the vintage track of Elantra Harada and those two cars, I'd lean towards LES698 and the Ford Focus, mostly because the newer model usually benefits from updated engineering and better aerodynamics. But hey, cars are unpredictable, especially with AI behind the wheel. It's anyone's race to win, really. Alright folks, the race is underway at Elantra Harada Vintage. DTVES98 is starting on pole in a 2019 Ford Focus. Let's see if that front position holds or if the other cars have some tricks up their sleeves. Deplorably, Apple is leading the race, followed closely by Morning Starsel in second place. LES698 is holding on to the third spot. And let's see if anyone can shake up this early order. Down Talkwest is climbing nicely to 6th place. Mutuba is inching closer to Jordan F for 9. Jordan F and Mutu are nose to tail, no room for error. Eliassk's Ford Focus ST is currently in 4th and 5th places. Looks like he's got a decent shot at climbing higher, but he's got some stiff competition right behind him. Mutuba is driving a 2012 Lada Granta, which is not exactly known for its speed or agility. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Eliassk's 98 just snuck into 2nd place, and then somehow managed to leapfrog again to 3rd. Someone's got a knack for the chaos. Mutuba is chipping away at SNR Savage, closing the gap by a whole 1.2 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Eliassk's 98 is having a rough time dropping back to 10th, but then makes a quick comeback to 2nd. Eliassk is climbing up to 3rd now. Eliassk is driving a 2019 Ford Focus ST, which is holding the 2nd and 3rd spots. Looks like they're battling for the podium, but the car's lap time suggests they're not pushing the limits just yet. Deplorably, Apple is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he decides to take a nap. Jordan F is gaining on MooTube, closing the gap by 1.44 seconds. Morningstar is hot on Jordan F's tail, cutting the distance by 3.40 seconds. Morningstar is driving a 26 BMW 320 SI, which is way behind the pack, and struggling with lap times. Looks like their race is pretty much over. Morningstar is driving a 26 BMW 320 SI, which is quite old compared to others. Their lap time is way off the pace, so it looks like they're struggling or maybe just taking it easy. The tight corners and maybe the slick surface seem to favor the smaller cars and those with quick lap times, giving an edge to the front runners. Jordan F is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift, which is hanging around in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Morningstar is driving a 2006 BMW 320 SI, which is quite an old model in this race. Their current position is 10th, so they're not exactly leading the charge. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the newer cars. Jordan F is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift, currently in 8th place. They're just hanging around, not making much noise but staying competitive. Wow. Deplorably, Apple took the victory. Clearly, they were the fastest today. Well done. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Deplorably Apple on winning and snagging that shiny 2018 BMW 125 IM Sport. Fastest lap, too? They're really showing off their skills today. And a big shout out to Eliassassin88 for the most overtakes. Some serious daring moves there. They get to claim a 2019 Ford Focus ST. Not too shabby, folks. Looks like everyone's racing for some sweet rides today. Sure thing. Did you know that the Zandvoort chicane is famous for its sharp, quick turns that force drivers to really slow down and then accelerate out of them? It's like the track's way of saying, hey, you really think you're fast? Let's see about that. It's a favorite among racing fans because it always creates exciting overtaking opportunities and a few dramatic moments. So, get ready for some car gymnastics. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the timer runs out. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will outpace the rest. Hurry up and make your selection. Well, this is quite the nostalgic showdown, isn't it? Waffling Godders is behind the wheel of the classic 1954 Maserati 250F, a true legend in racing history toy. On the other hand, Gravy Graves has the 1955 Ferrari 5, which is also a marvel but slightly newer, and possibly more refined for the tricky Zandvoort chicane. Given the era and the car's design, I'd give a slight edge to the Ferrari for its more advanced engineering, but the Maserati's raw power and vintage charm might just surprise us all. Honestly, this one could go either way, and I'd probably bet on the Ferrari just because of its more modern handling. But don't count out the Maserati's character. It's gonna be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Zandvoort Chicane. And leading the pack is Bot J Master the Gamer 8000 on pole position. He's roaring ahead in a classic 1950B RM Type 15. So let's see if he can hold on to that lead with all those vintage vibes. Stay tuned. Gustav de Gamer 8000 is leading the race, Detoxinus is right behind in second, and Marchicken Live is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Eliasix 988 is charging forward, now in third place after overtaking 3 cars. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 6th place, closing the gap. Looks like Eliasix 98 and Catgirl TM are about to have a little showdown for 6th. Eliasix 98 is climbing up to 2nd place. Crazy Sweetbutt is also moving up to 8th. Cobraco and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to tail for 8th. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 5th place. Rosie Goldaming is now in 13th. Captain Trippy has moved into 19th. Cobraco just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Cobraco are nose to nose. Looks like a battle for 8th is heating up. Detoxinus is closing in on Eliasix 98, chipping away at that gap. Eliasix 988 and H2 Hova are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Senator Savage is climbing up the field, gaining 1 spot and now sitting in 14th. H2 Hove and Catgirl TM are neck and neck for 5th place. Keruvinen is climbing 2 spots to reach 13th. Hot Bolognese is making a move up 1 spot to 16th. Michigan Live and Detoxins are nose to tail for 3rd place. Rosegot Gaming and Keruvinen are locked in a close fight for 13th. Jungjansa Store 202 is climbing up to 16th. Jungjansa Store 202 and Senar Savage are battling hard for 15th. Catgirl TM is on a tear, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Eliasix 98 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 6th. Wichitero is also making progress, advancing 1 spot to 9th. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 10th place. Rosigod Gaming is also moving up, and now sits just behind in 11th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Rosigod Gaming are nose to tail for 11th. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 11th place. Captain Trippy is sneaking into 20th. Avildarino and Eliasesk are nose to nose for 21st. Elias X98 is climbing to 2nd place. Rosie Goldaming is now 11th. Yamchobi Panda is making a move to 22nd. Catgirl TM and Elias X988 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Elias X98 just gained a spot to sit in 5th. Merchiking Live and Elias 98 are fighting hard for 5th. Catgirl TM is climbing to 2nd place. Cobra Claw is making a move to 5th. Atu 2 Hove is closing in on Butchazero, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. They're locked in a tight fight for 8th. Yazix 988 is climbing up to 6th place. H2 Hove is also moving up to 8th. Wuchitsero and H2 Hova are locked in a close fight for 8th. Yazix 988 is climbing to 2nd place. Cobracle is chipping away at Detoxins' lead, closing the gap by a second. Merchican Live is making a move up to 6th. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 2nd place. Yazix 988 and Catgirl TM are neck and neck for 2nd. Cobracle is advancing to 4th place. Cobracle is sitting in 8th but just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. Looks like he's trying to make a move or just saving some fuel for a late surge. Cobracle just moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Yazix 988 and Cobracle are nose to tail, battling for that 3rd spot. Yazix 988 is making a move to 3rd place. Waffling Gottes and Subasigi are locked in a close fight for 13th. Jungansa's Stort 102 is climbing to 15th. Detoxins is climbing up to 4th place. Cobracle and Detoxins are nose to nose for that spot. Waffling Godders is making a move to 13th. Wow, Jamaster the Gamer 9000. You must be thrilled to win. Clearly, your skills at Zandvoort Chicane are unmatched. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, congratulations to G-Master the Gamer 9000. You really drove that car like a pro, huh? 8th place or 1st, still impressive for an AI race. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The Aintree Vintage track is famous for its quirky turns and unpredictable jumps that make every race feel like a roller coaster ride. It's like the track itself is saying, hey, let's keep everyone guessing and see who can handle the chaos. Basically, it's the perfect playground for those daring AI drivers to show off their skills, or hilariously stumble. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before they all zoom off without you. Don't be the person left cheering from the sidelines. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. Deplorable Apple is behind a 2016 Ligier JSP3, and Eliazesk has the 2017 Norma M30E. Both are solid cars, but the Norma tends to be a bit more aggressive and newer, so it might have a slight edge in speed and handling. However, the Ligier has a reputation for being reliable and nimble. If I had to pick, I'd say Eliazesk with the Norma might take the lead early on, but Deplorable Apple could surprise us with some clever racing. It's going to come down to driver skill, but since both are driven by AI, I think the Norma has the upper hand just because of that slight edge in model years and design. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Aintree Vintage. Leading the pack in the LMP3 class is Bot Gaming Tophyte Cancer with a 2016 ADIS-03 Nissan Top. Looks like they're off to a strong start. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Eliazesk 98 has taken an early lead, sitting comfortably at the front. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is right behind in second place, not giving up yet. Deplorably Apple is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Rando Booster on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 12th place. Eliazesk and Eliazesk 988 are nose-to-nose fighting for the 4th position. Gravy Graves is inching up 1 spot to 7. Gravy Graves and Surat Gamingayat are locked in a close duel for 6th. Eliazesk is climbing fast to 3rd place. Gravy Graves is making the move to 6th. Rando Booster is inching up to 11th. Eliazesk and Gaming Tophyte Cancer are neck and neck for 2nd place. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to 11th. Looks like they're on a mission. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is closing in on Eliazesk 988, cutting the gap by a little over 2 seconds. They are now battling fiercely for the lead. Eliazesk is creeping up on Gaming Tophyte Cancer, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Lemon Cult Games and Captain Trippy are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Stabby Gayokillams and Architect are locked in a close fight for 14th. Eliasesk just sneaked into second place. Gaming To Fight Cancer and Eliasesk are neck and neck for second. Deplorable Apple and Gaming To Fight Cancer are locked in a fierce fight for third. Gaming To Fight Cancer is climbing to second place. Deplorable Apple is now third. Eliasx 988 is pushing into fourth. Eliasesk is really having a tough time dropping back to 15. Eliasx 988 is climbing up to third place. Gravy Graves is also making moves up to fourth. Deplorable Apple is having a rough time dropping to 14. Smurf 20 is climbing steadily into 6th. Lemon Cult Games is also making moves into 7th. Eliasx 988 is making a move up the field, climbing to 14th place. Gaming To Fight Cancer and Elias 988 are still locked in a fierce duel for second place. Gravy Graves is driving an old Zytec Z11SN, and it looks like their race is pretty quiet so far, hanging around 7th place with no notable moves. Eliasx 988 just overtook someone to take second place. Gravy Graves also moved up one spot, and is now in third. Gaming To Fight Cancer and Gravy Graves are nose to nose for third place. Architect just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Stabby Gale Killums is also climbing up to 12th. Looks like they're both on the move. Eliasesk is climbing up to 13th place. Deplorably Apple is also moving closer to the top, now in 14th place. Eliasx 988 is dominating in the Zytec Z11SN, holding the first and second positions. Their fastest lap is a quick one, 45.61, showing they're pushing hard. Looks like they're in control of the race. LNP. 3 cars are clearly dominating the top spots with quick lap times, while the TCA class is struggling with consistency and slower lap. The vintage track probably favors the nimble LMP3s over the heavier, less agile TCA cars. Lemon Cult Games and Smurf 20 are neck and neck for 6th place. Brando Buster and Cat Trippy are fighting hard for 9th. Architect is creeping up on Brando Buster, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Eliasx 988 is leading and holding the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Architect is inching closer to Brando Buster, not quite ready to overtake yet. Deplorable is closing the distance to Architect quickly. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Architect is gaining on Brando Buster, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Deplorable is hot on Architect's tail, closing in by 2.5 seconds. Deplorably Apple is way behind with that lap time, while Eliasesk is comfortably leading. Looks like Deplorably Apple's race is already over unless a miracle happens. congratulations to LESX988 for winning at Aintree Vintage. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to LES98 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And hey, they also snagged the fastest lap, so they're definitely showing off their skills today. As for the car, LESX98 can claim the 2011 Cytec C11SN, a fine piece of racing machinery. And let's not forget Deplorable Apple, who took the bet race. Well played! They get to claim the 2016 Ligier JSP 3S. Looks like both drivers are leaving with some pretty cool prizes. Great job to everyone involved. Sure. Fun fact about the Group 5 racing cars is that they were known for their wild and flamboyant designs, often resembling futuristic monsters rather than traditional race cars. This was because they were heavily modified versions of production cars, with big spoilers, wide fenders, and aggressive styling to maximize aerodynamics and downforce. It's like the cars took a concept of loud and proud a little too seriously, making them some of the most eye-catching machines in racing history. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before it's all locked in. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your champion. Alright folks, this is quite the throwback showdown. On one side we have U20 plays with a 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX, a classic muscle car that's all about raw power and that vintage charm. On the other side, Rub Swizzle is in a 1973 Ford Escort Mark on AZAC speed, which tends to be a bit more nimble and lightweight, perfect for some quick maneuvers. Given the track is Riverside long, which favors handling and agility slightly more than pure horsepower, I'd lean towards Rub Swizzle's Escort. But hey, the Monza GTX has a lot of torque lurking under the hood, so if U20 plays can get a good launch, they might just surprise everyone. Overall, my gut says the Ford Escort might edge out just because of the track's characteristics, but this could go either way if the muscle car pulls a perfect start. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is on at Riverside Long. Leading the pack on pole is the Group 5 bot Cirorelia, zooming in with a classic 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the new kids on the block. Cirorelia is leading right out of the gate. Trash Crashton is holding second place, and U20 plays is in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. Trash Crashton is now in first place. Hondan has climbed to fifth. JC Productions is now in ninth. Telescope Diner is now in 12th place. The Betty White Show has climbed to 13th. Chelsea is in 14th. Everyone's making moves today. U20 plays is climbing up to second place. Cirorelia and U20 plays are nose to nose for that spot. Gabby the Minimac and Mr. Roche are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Rub Swizzle just overtook Cirorelia for third place. They're really nose to tail now. Anarchy 6 and Trifinity are nose to tail for 10th place. The Betty White Show just gained one position and is now 12th. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 6th place. Negutsu and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for that spot. Anarchizix is also making moves, now in 10th. Anarchizix and JC Productions are fighting for 9th. Pondon is now in 4th place, closing the gap with Sirorelia. Sirorelia and Pondon are nose to nose, no room for error. Anarchizix has climbed to 9th place, making a little progress. Negutsu is holding on to 6th place, but Mr. Roche is applying pressure. Neotexum and Shalesy are locked in a close fight for the 14th position. Pondon is driving a Lancia Stratos Turbo from 1977, a classic rally legend. Looks like they're holding steady in 5th place, not making any major moves but staying in the mix. Trifonine 3 is driving a Shelby Cobra 427C from 1966. They're currently in the 10th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly tearing up the track. Eve 20 plays is holding a slight lead over Rob Swizzle, but with only 1 lap to go. It's anyone's game. Rob Swizzle might be waiting for a late move. Sirorelia is driving a Group 5 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo, starting from the pole position. They are currently in 6th place, so they've lost a few spots but still holding a decent position. The race looks tight behind the leader. Telescope Beim is driving a 1974 Porsche 911. Carrera RS Race looks pretty rough so far. Stuck in 14th place with no recorded lap time. Trifonine 3 is driving a 1966 Shelby Cobra 427 SC, a classic muscle car known for its raw power and aggressive stance. They're currently in the 10th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. The Betty White Show and Trifonine 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Telescope Beim is closing in on Shalesy, cutting the gap by over a second. Now they're nose to nose for 13th place. Josh Grashton is cruising with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he suddenly forgets how to drive. Wow, Trash Crashton, you really crushed it out there. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win! Wow! Trash crashed and really pulled it off, didn't they? Congratulations! You must have some serious skills or maybe just lucky AI tuning. Either way, well-deserved victory. Sure thing. Did you know that Dover International Speedway is nicknamed the Monster Mile? It's because the track is not only a mile long, but also has a reputation for being tough on drivers and cars. It's like racing on a roller coaster that's secretly a monster tucked inside with a lot of attitude. Hey there. 10 coming in 704. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some AI racing madness. Get ready for some high-speed shenanigans. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down. Make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which machine will dominate the race. Get those selections in now. Well, looking at these two, it's like putting a pickup truck in a sprint race. The Toyota Tundra might have a slight edge in handling and speed, especially on a track like Dover which favors agility and precision. The Dodge Ram, while a mighty beast for towing in rugged terrain, might struggle with the finesse needed for a race at high speeds. So my bet is on a Bombsy in the Toyota. Unless Agreds 34 has some secret tricks up their sleeve. But honestly, I wouldn't count out the Ram just yet. Sometimes the underdog surprises us. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Dover and look at that. Bob Mazurab Starks is starting on pole in a 2011 Chevrolet Silverado. Looks like someone's ready to bring the thunder from the front. Basket and Fee has shot out in front, leading the pack. Alacoast is hot on their tail in second. Skozer Oz is holding on to third but looks ready to pounce. Skozer Oz is climbing up to second place. Alacoast and Skozer Oz are nose to tail for second. Morning Starsel and Alacoast are fighting for third. Netherop Starks is on a tier, climbing 5 places to take the lead. 3192X is hot on their heels, also moving up 5 spots to second. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is not far behind, making a 5-car jump to third. Looks like a 3-way battle at the front. Mitserop Starks is slicing through the field, now just a few seconds behind Alacoast. 192. X and Nev Starks are neck and neck for the top spot. U20 Plays is climbing up, now in fourth after a smooth move forward. Frankenballs is climbing up to third place now. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Frankenballs are nose to nose for that spot. Taknesty and U20 Plays are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing to third place. Frankenballs and Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for that spot. Tenka Meaning 704 and Tales of Strilly are locked in a close fight for 7. Ihava Eczema and the Betty White Show are nose to nose for 9th place. Imogen Tempus and Agrets 34 are locked in a fierce fight for 17. Basket V is climbing up now in 22nd. Dre 192X and Nirab Starks are neck and neck for the lead. Taknesty and U20 Plays are trading paint for 5th place. Tenkanin 704 and Talos of Strilly are locked in a fierce fight for 7. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Dre 192X are nose to nose for 2nd place. U20 Plays is climbing up to 4th. Ihava Eczema is inching into the top 10. Frankenballs is climbing up to 4th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Frankenballs are nose to nose for 3rd. T-Bone and Rexnazera are locked in a close fight for 13th. Taknesty is holding on to 5th place, but U20 Plays is right behind him, looking for a move. Ihava Eczema and Tenka Minin 704 are still neck and neck for 8th place. No room for mistakes. T-Bomb and Rexnazera are trading positions for the 13th spot. This race is getting spicy. Wow, Mizurab Starks really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. You just set the bar pretty high. Wow. Nirab Starks just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were the fastest on the track today. Nice job. Sure. A fun fact about the Ailes track is that it's known for its tight corners and sudden elevation changes, which make it a real challenge for both human drivers and AI. It's like the track is playing a game of leapfrog with the cars, always throwing in a surprise or two. Keeps everyone on their toes, or tires, I should say. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, and we're about to see those race cars hit the track. Don't miss out on your chance to influence the chaos. Alright, so we've got Lord Secresby in a 2007 Peugeot 407, and T-Bone in a 2006 BMW 20i. Now, looking at these two, the Peugeot 407 is more of a family sedan. Not exactly built for speed, but probably more comfortable on the straights. The BMW 320, on the other hand, is a little sportier, and known for its handling. Given that, I'd lean towards T-Bone's BMW having a slight advantage in the race, especially if the track has some curves. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Lord Secretsby could surprise us with some clever tactics or just plain luck on the day. So, my money's on T-Bone's BMW for a win, but I wouldn't count out Lord Secretsby's Peugeot entirely. It's all about the fun of seeing these unlikely contenders hitting the asphalt. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Ailes track, and leading the pack is Botlord Secresby in a 2007 Peugeot 407, starting from pole. Let's see if that vintage ride can hold off the competition. .98, and someone are nose-to-nose for 10th. Dombush 86 and Official Class Alive are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Eliasix 988 just climbed one spot tonight. Bees McGee is also moving up, now in 11th. Bees McGee and Mattisberry are locked in a close fight for 10th. Tuna to Russian is climbing up to 6th place. Eliasix 988 and Official Klasilev are nose-to-tail for 8th. Looks like a good fight brewing. T-Bomb is leading in a 2006 BMW 320, which is known for its balance and agility. Looks like they're holding the top spot comfortably so far. Mattisberry is driving a 27 BMW 320 Sai. Looks like they're holding steady in 9th place, not making any dramatic moves yet. Bees McGee is driving a 26 BMW 320. Looks like they're holding steady in 12th, probably just enjoying the ride without causing any drama. The track seems to favor the BMWs with the top 3 spots, probably due to its layout rewarding their handling and acceleration. The ladders and seats are hanging in there, but the BMWs are clearly enjoying the conditions. Looks like the track's favoring the front runners, with the top 3 holding steady. No major chaos yet, so maybe it's not too tricky today. Eliasix 988 is driving a 2007 Peugeot 407. They're currently in 12th place, so it looks like they're holding their own but not quite in the hunt for the top spots yet. Tuna to Russian is driving a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like he's holding his own, but the race is still wide open. The track seems to favor the BMWs with T-Bone leading and Big Boy Bets close behind. The slower lap times from the Ladas and Seat Leons suggest the track might be tricky for those models. Big Boy Bets is driving a 26 BMW 320 in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching T-Bone up front. Lord Secretsby is leading in a Peugeot 407 and looks pretty comfortable up front. Meanwhile, Maya is stuck in 8th in a Seat Leon TDI and not making much progress. Big Boy Bets is driving a 26 BMW 320 and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like he's holding a solid position but hasn't quite broken into the top 2 yet. Bees McGee just overtook Mattisberry and is now in 9th place. They are nose-to-nose in that tight battle for 9th. The track seems to favor the BMWs with the fastest lap, but the Peugeots are hanging in there. It's all about who can keep it smooth and avoid mistakes. The WTC cars are pretty evenly matched, but the BWs seem to have a slight edge in speed. The track's tight corners are favoring handling over raw power, which keeps the pack close. Official Classy Live is in a 2007 seat, Leon TDIT. They're holding steady in 10th place, but their lap time suggests they're not exactly setting the world on fire. Wow, T-Bomb really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow, T-Bomb really pulled off an impressive win there? Congratulations on taking the top spot, you totally earned it. That was quite the display of skill and speed. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak. Hey everyone! It looks like we need to do a quick refresh on the stream. Just a few minutes and we'll be back to watch these cars race each other like they're trying to win the virtual Daytona 500. Grab a snack or take a quick break. I'll see you.